Check one, check two, check one, check two. Hello, SimFans, hello! Hello, 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 my Sim fans. How are you doing this evening? Hopefully well. Hey, it's great to see all of you. I think we're going to have a good one in store for us tonight, Sim fans. We've got the World Update 5. We've got the beautiful scenery that we're going to be flying in Denmark and on to Sweden. We've got some hand-painted, or do we just say, hey, super attention to detail on the airports. One of them you can see right behind me as we are sitting, Sim fans, at the Bornholm Airport, or the ICAO code of Echo Kilo Romeo November. And yeah, hey, you know what? We're not going to complain. When this stuff is coming to us for free and we only have to wait, what, a month or so, maybe 2 months? Why not, right? We'll take it. We'll take it. So the Nordic countries, SimFan. So we're just going to be visiting 2 this evening. But hey, we're going to have a lot of fun, as we always do. I know that some aviation spotter, my friend, thank you so much for the $1 dono. I'll bring my Cub. Hey, that sounds great, aviation. If you're bringing the Cub tonight, hey, I'm going to take it, buddy. That sounds fantastic. A little difference tonight, right? Sounds great. Well, we're going to be low altitude flying, Aviation Spotter, and the rest of you, right? Because, I mean, the route we're going first, we're going to go from here at Bornholm in Rhone, Denmark. We're going to be flying from here to Kastrup, Copenhagen, where we'll fly over Copenhagen. We'll see some points of interest there. ICAO code is EKCH. By the way, I'm sorry, I was hoping that it would be released today, SimFans. How many of you noticed? It took a little while for it to pop out there, and but we got it updated. It's good to go. It's ready to go. So we're going to go to Copenhagen. Then we're going to go to, am I going to pronounce this right? Is it Aarhus? I don't know for sure how you pronounce that. EKAH is the ICAO code. And then we'll finish at Arlanda, at Stockholm. And so we'll finish in Sweden at Echo Sierra Alpha. So actually, we just have a few short hops. It's not that bad. And our longest leg tonight, SimFans, is the one when we're going from EKAH to ESSA, and that's only going to be roughly an hour and a half. We're going to do a couple 30-minute hops. We're going to do some touch and goes. We might just take a little quick break before we do that long haul. You know, this isn't going to be a super red-eye flight tonight, SimFans. I'm trying to keep it maybe a little closer to the 2.5-hour mark, maybe 3. I know that some of these have been 4, maybe even more. So, but we'll try to keep them a little shorter. But anyway, SimFans, I'm excited. So, what do you guys think about the scenery behind me here? What do you think? I hear some of you already kind of revving your engines up and stuff here. So let's take a look-see first, SimFans, because I know that some of you may come to the stream to kind of check out, what is the new scenery all about, right? I mean, obviously, probably those that don't yet have Microsoft Flight Simulator. But as you can see here, you know, it's looking pretty slick. I'm going to slow this zoom, or geez, holy mackerel. Let's go a little slower here, D. All right, so, but we got the Bornholms, Lataven, and we even got an area inside here, SimFans. Pretty slick. I just went out of focus. What's the focus? I forget. Is it enter? What's up, Lucas? Oh, by the way, hello, Lucas. Thank you. Hello, Lucas. Hello, Aviation Spotter. You know, Kyle, great to have you here with us, my friends. And then, of course, all the rest of you out there. I always usually do the introductions. Oh, look at this. You got to plug the flight simulator, right? So we're going to plug that. Anybody remember what the focus is, the key? I forget which one that is, but it goes into this auto. Well, maybe it's fine now. But let's go back out here, and we'll make the focus thing to automatic. Oh, yeah. I might have to do that, Aviation. But yeah, not too bad. Doesn't look too bad. We can go over here. Let's go over and speed this up now. So you got some other buildings. You know, not too shabby. Not too shabby. I started earlier when I was getting ready for this. I started on one of the ramps, and I was literally sitting here in the tall grass. Not sure what that's all about, but I'm using the General Aviation ramp 4 tonight, and that got me on the pavement, so good deal there. And just some more buildings. Got some nice fences. How about the grass? You know, the grass and the vegetation looking great. And I don't know about you guys, but I'm seeing some. Hopefully, I'm not jinxing myself here, SimFans, because I have done that before. But I have noticed that the performance, it seems pretty good. Of course, you know, this is pretty open area here, so it's not too bad. Once we get over Copenhagen, I'm sure that's going to change. Yeah, but some, you know, it looks good. It looks good. And again, for free, we can't argue with free, right? Can't argue with free. All right, very well, SimFans. Well, let's go ahead and hop on into our Turbo Arrow 4. And here she is in her glory. Beautiful aircraft. Hey, how about that Piper Warrior 2 coming out soon, SimFans? I'm telling you what, I'm pumped for it. I am pumped. I can't wait. It's gonna be great. All right. Zoom on out here as usual. Open up our little tiny window. And is that right, Aviation? Your flight simulator is taking 6 years to load a Cub. Yeah, well, it's probably not used to you loading a Cub. That's what's going on, right? I mean, you're like, you've never flown the Cub. Not with us, I don't think. So, all right, yeah, Lucas, I'm with you, man. It's coming though, buddy. It's coming. You know, it's around the corner. Just a little more patience, my friends. I know. I can't wait for it either. Oh, and the other thing that's kind of nice is, I don't know about you guys, but like, have you ever lost like your mappings, like your view mappings for the aircraft and that on an update, or had your axis screwed up? So that was like the first thing I checked. This update, it didn't happen to me at least. It's happened to me before, so I was excited about that. All right, we're gonna hit that knob up as usual. You know what? It's like, why am I flying the Turbo Arrow IV other than it's like the latest from Just Flight and probably, you know, another great general aviation aircraft? I probably should have just went back to the regular Warrior 3, because I mean, like, the highest we're gonna go tonight is 3,000 feet, right? Because we want to see the textures, we want to see the terrain, we want to see the mesh, we want to see all of it. So, you know, oh well. All right, we'll fly the turbo anyway. We can still fly lower. All right, so we got the battery on, and we're gonna go ahead and put the mixture to full, put the prop to full. We're gonna crack the throttle just a tad there. Looks good. We've got the tank. You probably saw I switched that to the left tank. I'll have to keep that in mind. Might have to set a timer here. And I think we're ready. I mean, that's the beauty of general aviation, right? Right, aviation? I mean, like, look at, we're like ready to go. Clear. Nobody around the aircraft. Looking good. Okay, let's go ahead and get her started up. We got the beacon on. There we go. We are good. Alternator on. Whew. Yes, indeed, SimFan. Ah, crap. Hey, look at that. I bet that's Kyle right there. Not sure that the other two are. Might have to get the nameplates on. My engine just died, so let's try it again. That happens. Come on, baby. There we go. Ah, yes. Work out the cobwebs out of this thing. All right. Hello, guys. Hello, how is it going? All right, so let's make sure we've got our stuff set. I'm going to hide this for now. EKRN to EKCH. For those that are flying with me tonight, that is our first leg. So EKRN, EKCH, and we're going to be doing a desired track of 293. So we're going to go over here. By the way, guys that are flying with me, I wanted us to all be able to see the beautiful landscape. So we're doing clear skies, pitch perfect weather tonight. So what did I just say, guys? 293, 293. Let's get this dialed in to 293. 29. Right there. Looks good. Does that look like 293 to all of you? That looks right. Okay. I think we're good there. I'm going to turn on the nav. No taxi light on here, and you know, the weather. Let's just go to the nearest runway because we've got perfect weather. So why not, right? Although if we back taxied all the way over here, we're fine. We're just going to take off right from here. All right. What are our runways here? We have runways. Let's see, 4 left and 2 right, and there's also. Is that right? Doesn't seem right. Is that right? It doesn't seem right, guys. But anyway, we're going to go to the runway right off to our right here. Okay. So let's do this. Parking brake is off. Make sure that's off. We're rolling. I'm going to go ahead and close the window. Good to go. You guys are ready to ride. I'm going to let you guys go ahead of me if you want. That way I can get you in the stream. So Kyle, and I'm not sure who else is with us here. Kyle, I got you. Is that you, Lucas? Who else is with me? Maybe Alan. Alan, that's probably you. Alan Cleveland, hi. Welcome to the stream. No, you're aviation. You're in the Cub. Here you come. Boy, I've got several of you fellows here tonight. This is awesome. All right. Do you guys want to take off ahead of me? I know I'm probably about 20 minutes ahead of you, so when I ask that, you guys probably haven't heard it yet, so I'm just going to wait here for a moment. Oh, got to get the notch of flaps in too. There we go. I bet that's Kyle taking off. Kyle's probably in that other Piper Warrior IV. Aviation's going to go ahead and take off. All right, guys. Yeah, you go ahead in front of me so I can get you guys. I'm going to turn on the nameplates for now. I'm going to turn those back off, but to add to the immersion. But for now, just so we get you guys in here, I'm going to go ahead and turn on the nameplates. There we go. Excellent. So we got Summer Kyle, obviously fly Boeing. I can't see the nameplate. I don't know who that is yet. There we go. Oh, Pin 710. Pins, how you doing? How you doing? Awesome. That's you, Lucas, right? I'm getting all your names kind of together with your gamer tags. I'm trying anyway. Flying Boeing. Where's he going? Oh, he's just going up to the next point. All right, that's fine. That's fine. Alan is not with us tonight. Well, Alan, you're here with us in the stream, and that's what counts, buddy. So thanks, Alan, for joining us. Tipped Bird, right? I know your gamer tag too. I'm getting these. You guys, I'm bad with names. I mean, just you know, you could ask my wife. I don't know what it is. It's just names. I'm not good with. But hey, I'm getting them all down. I gotta associate your nameplates or your gamer tags. Strobe landing on. Beautiful, beautiful. Now I'll catch up with you guys here. And of course, we're not on voice. We'll do voice when it's a multiplayer fly-in, but I'm just going to go ahead and let you guys take off. And as soon as I see you guys roll, I'll still roll because again, I'm a little bit ahead of you in the stream. We got to wait for aviation to get on here, Flying Boeing, in other words. So I'm going to stop right here, make sure I get everybody in the view here. Everybody check your trim. Make sure your trim's good. Captain Matty, how are you doing? Welcome, Captain Matty. Glad to have you on the stream, my friend. Thanks for joining. Who's Poison Frame 7485? Who is that? I'm sure there's a lot of... Okay, Flying Boeing took off, so there we go. Kyle, everybody's going. All right, here we go. Knots, pulling back on the stick. Got airborne. Gear up. Positive rate of climb. Add some trim. And we're gonna, those guys have to do a about face here. I'm gonna go ahead and make sure I'm not over boosting this thing. We saw what happened last live stream, right, guys? Where I lost our power and we went crashing into the mountain. All right, so Kyle looks like he's doing a turn to the left. Let's see here. I think I'm going to do a standard rate turn to the left. It'll be the shortest angle to get to that course line. So I'm going to be falling right behind Kyle here, guys, and I'll catch up with all of you. Let's take a look at this airport, Sim fans. Look at that. Not much to see. A runway. Hey, how about that? A runway. Who would have thought? A runway at an airport. But love that shape. Sorry with the Fletch references, guys. I'm kind of old school when it comes to those comedies, those 80s comedies, right? I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to intercept. I'm going to just take a look here at this beautiful... Oh, we got a farm down there, Sim fans. Check that out. Pretty nice looking there. Bit of let's go ahead. I'm going to catch up with you guys, but I want to take everybody over this airport from above, kind of check it out from above. There we go. Now you can see it. Beautiful. Not really much to see at this altitude, right? But nonetheless, Sim fans, World Update 5, we're flying tonight. World Update 5, as all of you are, if you're in here with me, I'm sure you've got it as well, because I don't think we would be flying together if you didn't have it. All right, so what is it? It's about there's 2 updates. This is important, Sim fans, so don't forget to do it. By the way, I got to take a notch of flaps out, so take that out. But here it goes, Sim fans. So, you know, you got to do the update. So then that's, I think that's like a 3.5 gig or 3 gig. There was another mandatory update. It's not too big. But don't forget, once you get in to the sim, you still have more to do, right? So you've got to go to the marketplace and you have to buy and download the World Update 5 scenery, the add-on, if you will. And that will come with the, of course, basically the hand-painted airports. And it'll also include, obviously, the points of interest, and the landing challenges. There's a few of those with this update. So definitely don't forget that, SimFans. It's easy to do. It's easy to be like, oh, I got my sim updated. I'm going to jump in. I'm going to start flying around and seeing cool stuff. And you will be missing out if you don't do that. So, all right, we're going to go ahead and turn on autopilot. We're going to turn on nav. Guys, again, we're climbing. I'm at 3,000, but let's go ahead and I'm going to go ahead and hit altitude. So I'm about at 3,500. I broke my 3,000, but that's all right. All right, so right now, guys, I am going to get this aircraft ready for cruise. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to pull the manifold pressure to 28 and propeller to 2,300. So we're going to go down here, and we're going to pull that propeller down to 2,300, and we're going to pull the manifold pressure down to 28, just roughly 2,800 here, and then we're going to go ahead and lean our mixture out, and there we go. And we're off, SimFans. Not going to be a very long first jog here. 32 minutes until we do a touch and go. By the way, guys, you're ahead of me, and that's great, but we will be doing we'll be doing a touch and go when we finally arrive at Copenhagen, at Kastrup. EKCH again. So again, hopefully everybody's doing well tonight. Thanks for joining the stream. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and, for now, I'm just going to go ahead. Who just flew by? See, that's what happens when I do it. So we found out last time that there is no way to map that, guys, to a keyboard command. So, oh, well, look at this. We've got people flying all around. I think I'll know you guys by your liveries and the aircraft you're flying. Now that I saw you when you took off. So, all right. Saw somebody fly. There's somebody right flying behind. All right. Boeing 737, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream, Boeing 737. It's good to see you, my friend. Thank you for joining. Appreciate it. How are you doing tonight? Lucas, you're the Bonanza guy. Yes, okay. And then, of course, look at, here we go. Aviation already. I think that's Aviation Spotter. And yeah, because that's a Cub, isn't it? Oh yeah, that's him. Well, when you see some of that crazy flying, you gotta expect that to be him, right, guys? We know this. All right, Lucas, we'll watch for that Bonanza. Are you the one behind us? Did you fly behind us there, Lucas? I'm not sure. Looks like that might be you. Yep. Oh yeah, that's you. All right, cool. I think. No, that's not you. Oh, and there's our Aviation Spotter. This is awesome, guys. I know I can't believe my eyes, and I'm seeing flying Boeing, or AKA Aviation Spotter, like flying a Cub. Like, guys, this is like groundbreaking here. In the last fly-in, right, multiplayer fly-in stream, we had him in a. What were you flying, Aviation? You were flying a twin. Were you flying the Beechcraft? I can't remember what you were flying that night. You were flying. I remember you flying a twin engine. Captain Maddie at 11 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I'm going to be on Infinite Flight, flying from New York John F. Kennedy, New York City, Queens, New York, USA, to Oslo, Gardermoen. All right, jeez. So you're gonna be flying to Norway. Awesome, man. It was a Baron, okay. Good formation flying here, guys. Look at you guys. Screenshot that. Save that one for Discord. Somebody's back there a ways too. Somebody's like catching up here with us. Somebody's catching up. All right. Sides. Don't forget to connect to our Discord server, SimFans. I know many of you know that and know where it is. The Discord server address is in the description below. Do check it out. Did I just say do? I said do. Ah, well, just ignore that. Do check that out. All right. I'm gonna post this because you guys, you know, you look so good. You look great with your aircraft and your formation flying. You good sim fans, I tell you. All right. I'll be posting this in Discord. Let's do this in. Let's see. I think we've been posting these in live streams. Oh yeah, some of Kyle already has stuff there. Of course you do, Kyle. Of course you do. Beautiful, man. That's awesome. So I just posted one there as well, Kyle. All right, now that we are actually up in the air, I'm going to turn off the Bravo throttle cam, and so we can just get a little more of this real estate, the screen real estate, if you will. Is anybody ahead of us yet, or no? Nobody's ahead of us. All right, let's check out our instruments, make sure everything looks good. We can go ahead and turn that on. Turn that on. Kind of hard to see from that angle, isn't it? Gorgeous, gorgeous. I don't know what's too loud, guys. Let me know if that's too loud. I'm going to hear it out here. Sounds okay. Thank you, Aviation, posting that. Yes. Oh, thank God it's Thursday, guys. I'm telling you right now. Oh, this has been quite the week at work for me. Oh my gosh, I just like I'm so glad it's Friday tomorrow. By the way, I guess this is as good a time as any. So I know Aviation in the moderators channel and Discord, I mentioned I wasn't sure about flying Saturday. I might not be. Actually, for the first time, SimFans, since February 7th, we've been doing the live streams. It's February 7th, and I don't think I've missed a Saturday. But there's something that's kind of cool going on. As some of you know, I like to bicycle. And so there's like a 72-mile, it's called a Bacon Ride. So it's like eat bacon and ride a bike and drink beer. That sounds awesome to me. The weather's going to be nice, I think. It's going to be pretty warm here in Iowa, but it's supposed to be nice. And so if I still haven't completely figured out if I'm going to do it yet. I got to work out some of the logistics in that. But so I'm not 100% sure I won't be streaming Saturday night yet. But I will make sure that by tomorrow night, if I am going to stream, I will schedule a Saturday night stream by tomorrow night. I'm leaning towards doing the Bacon Ride though. So if I do, then we'll just pick up next Thursday night. But hey, we all got to take a break here and there, right? So, but I have not fully called it, so we'll see. I still got to work out like how do I get there? Maybe I'm all that. So it is possible I'll be streaming Saturday. Who just flew by us? Look at that. Oh, look at that shot. Another good photo op. Another good photo op right there. Beautiful. Beautiful. You guys are good. That's awesome, guys. That's what our channel's for. It's a channel for all of us, right? All right, I'm gonna get it. I got a screenshot of that. I gotta post that one because that's just too cool. See, the thing that kind of sucks, guys, is like doesn't suck, but I've got a 3440 by 1440 resolution. So when I go to, like, I just do a screenshot and then I try to post it to Discord, it says, oh, it's too, whatever it says. I'm too cool for school. I don't know, whatever it says. So I got to drop the res down a little bit, but there we go. That's a great, awesome. So you guys are another screenshot in Discord of you guys. I'll get one later with the nameplates so everybody knows who it is, but for now that'll do. Gosh, you guys are like tight. You guys are in tight. Kyle pulls back a little bit so he's not, there you go. Now I can get another shot where you're not like fading, Kyle. I'm just doing one last one for now, guys. It's just, that's pretty cool. I gotta capture it. Pretty sweet. Alright, one more to post and then good. That's a pretty cool shot too. You guys are all like in tight there. That's awesome. I'll have to put that on my like desktop or something. That's sweet. That's sweet, guys. Nice job. Nice flying. Wow. Especially for the fact that, you know, we're like 30 seconds apart from light. Uh-oh. Kyle, did we just lose you for a second? You'll come back. Guys, we just lost Kyle for a moment. That's the one thing that kind of stinks, though. You know, every once in a while we'll like lose that connectivity, and you know, one of us will drop out or we'll all drop out. Oh no, Kyle, you sim for. Well, hey, dude, at least I got a screenshot of you. I mean, I got all you guys together, all of us together, and check it out in Discord while you're rebooting your flight sim, Kyle, because it's pretty sweet. Nicely done, Alan. That's great. Drop your boom and refuel aviation. I might have to do that. He's got that Cub, you know. Actually, that's a good question. How far can you get on a tank of fuel in that? I mean, I know you can get an hour and a half flight in, but I wonder what the range is, though, on that thing. Actually, you know what? Like, let's see. How fast are we going, guys? We're going ground speed of 136 knots. Our indicated airspeed is at 130. How fast does the Cub go? I'm surprised aviation, you're keeping up with us. Does the Cub really fly that fast? I didn't think the Cub flew that fast. Shows how much I know. Unless you're like, he probably, you know what, guys? You know what he does sometimes? He'll throw in a tailwind. If he needs to catch up quick, he'll throw in a tailwind, which is indeedly smart. By the way, SimFans, cheers to all of you on this Thursday night. Thanks again for joining. If you haven't already, please smash that thumbs up button. I'd like to see if we can't get maybe 15 likes tonight. I don't know. Is that too? Is that setting the goal too high, guys? Well, we get pretty good group of people coming and going and staying sometimes even. A pilot has his ways. Oh boy. Yeah. Hey, don't we wish aviation, like or the rest of you for that matter, Kyle, that we could do that in real life? Pins? Man, if we could do that in real life, how cool would that be? Well, you know what, let's just get to where we're going faster. Let's just throw in a tailwind of like 100 knots. As long as we're like level and steady and we don't run into like wind shear or turbulence, we're good. Alright guys, how far? Well, we got 20 minutes yet. We're still doing good. Still doing good. Oh, let's see here. Pin 710, you've dropped some in real life photos here. Sweet. Just checking those out, my friend. Awesome. Hey, how many of you have heard of Oshkosh? Oshkosh, Wisconsin. There's an air show, an annual air show. I can't remember. Is it in July? I think it's July. I might be wrong. It might be August. But that is an incredible air show, and I haven't gone to that since I was a kid. I used to go with my uncle, and one time we flew there, and most of the time we would take an RV, and go up there and camp. And it's like, I can't remember, it was like, it seemed like it was 2 weeks, but maybe that was because I was so young. Like, you know, like when you're young, like a day seems like it takes forever, right? So I can't remember if it was 1 week or 2 weeks. It seems like it might have been 2 weeks. But it's super awesome. I mean, the air shows that they have, and all the general aviation. If you're a general aviation fan, or if you're an experimental fan, or you are a fan of, like, you know, military aircraft, usually they'll have that. But I always look forward to those shows. And but I mean, I kid you not. So when, I think I talked about this before during another stream, but when you go there, if you're flying, there are actual arrival charts and plans, and you have to submit a flight plan. You basically have to be, you know, you're basically controlled. It's controlled airspace. It's actually treated like a Class B airport. It's pretty amazing. It's pretty amazing. But anyway, but your in real life photos, Pens, Lucas, that made me think of that air show. There it goes. Did you just see that? Aviation just go flying by us. Now he's doing some stunt flying, of course. And there he goes. Nice loop there. Nice loop. Aviation. Nicely done. Some formation flying from Pens. Who's behind us? Like, somebody's way back there, and I'm not quite sure who it is. I mean, I'll throw on the nameplates here after we land and do a touch and go and take off Copenhagen, but or from Copenhagen, I should say. But yeah, I'm not sure who that is way back there. Somebody. All right, SimFans, here we go. Oh, that's Kyle? Okay. Kyle's catching up. I bet it does, Alan. That reflection, guys. Of course, the sea's like glass because I'm doing perfect weather, right? All right. Well, Kyle's catching back up with us. Got Pens right there, Lucas. Oh, there's aviation down there. I think he's in a flat spin, guys. He's just trying out the Top Gun method there. Must have flown through my jet wash. Oh wait, I don't have a jet. Prop wash? How's the music? Is it too loud? Seems like it's maybe a little loud. I'll turn it down a little bit here. There we go. Should be better. That's better. All right. 14 minutes. Let's see, what is our altitude? for EKCH. Just find that out. Can't be too high. "16 feet, boy, I don't know." So we got to lose essentially for 3,500. We got to get down to 1,000. So we got to lose 2,500 feet. So 6 minutes out, we'll start our 500 foot per minute descent. And wonder what runway they'll have us land at. EKCH, here we go, Castrop. Let's tune the tower. And we're just going to request a touch and go, number 4.
Castro Tower, Piper, November, 3023 Kilo is tree 1 miles southeast, 3,500 feet, mid-mic for touch and go. Piper, November, 3023 Kilo, Castro Tower. Altimeter 29er, decimal 9er, 2 wind 267 at tree.
Perfect, we can make straight in.
Runway 30. Make straight in runway 30, Piper 2.
Well, that's going to be easy enough, isn't it? Let's set our heading bug to 30. We're just going to fly. That's pretty sweet. We'll just fly straight in for a touch and go, guys. How does that sound? That'll be slick. Pretty easy. Let me check one other thing while we're on our way there. Sky Vector, where are you? There you are. KR and EKCH. And then we'll be doing EKCH to EKAH. So we're pretty much going to continue on straight. This is kind of crazy, guys. So we're going to do like a touch and go, and then we're just going to basically continue our heading. I mean, basically. Yeah, we're gonna land, and then we're just gonna just keep continuing on, basically the same 297 heading. So this works out perfect. So yeah, we'll just do a touch and go, guys, and then we'll just keep flying, essentially, basically 297. Oh my God. What are you trying to do? Get shade, aviation, from my left wing? You've got that open, canopy there. Or window or whatever it is on the top. You just needed some shade, didn't you? There we go. Well, Kyle's back. Got fins back there. Oh, thank you, Kyle. Fuel tank switch. Appreciate that, buddy. About that time, isn't it? You know what? I got to remember, Kyle. I can easily just start my timer here. Now we can go an hour. Was that 30 minutes, Kyle? Not quite. When I go with these, I usually go 30 minutes switch, then I go an hour switch, 30 switch, 30 switch. So I don't know. Yeah. So Lucas, I need to tell you about the story. Oh, there we go. I need to tell you the story about the copyright claim, and I know some of you have already heard this, but bear with me. Where are we at? I'll wait until we land and then we take off. We do a touch and go here, so I'm gonna be doing the descent here pretty quick. What do you guys think? Kyle, what do you think of the Arrow 4? I know obviously you have it. I'm not sure. I know Aces has it. I'm sure Aces will be on later as usual. Aviation, did you ever pick it up? I don't recall if you picked up the Piper. I'm guessing you probably didn't, since you're more of a commercial jet guy, but nice inverted flight there. Oh, that's cool, Kyle. That's a good idea. What do you think of Pilot Edge? I'm thinking about, jumping in on that. I think it makes total sense for you, Kyle, given that you're on the West Coast. I mean, that just makes a ton of sense. I'm interested, though, to see how the Warrior 2, we were talking about the Warrior 2 and how it performs. Really interested in that. Now, this is interesting. So, there aren't any clouds. But look at this. It almost looks like... Look, it kind of looks like there's a shadow effect as we're coming in here. That's kind of interesting. Huh. So I'm assuming because of the whole new area here, because the Copenhagen area, obviously it has points of interest and is all redone here, or at least this area, not Copenhagen there, but I don't know. That seems kind of weird though, doesn't it? It almost seems like they've got the satellite data that, there's some white here. I wonder if there's just some clouds that's where this is from. You see that too, Kyle? Yeah, that's kind of weird, isn't it? It must just be because you can see there's like these kind of white areas and then this whole dark area, and that definitely looks like cloud shadows, so I'm guessing they brought in the satellite imagery and they just didn't get it blended yet, or maybe they never will. Shadows coming from my plane. Yeah. Oh, interesting. Let's go and check this out, guys. I'm gonna turn off the autopilot. I want to flip over to the. I want to kind of go over here. I'm gonna break formation here, guys, because I want to check this out with all of you. So let's. I mean, that's what we're doing, right? Josiah says hi, Captain Matty. Well, tell Josiah hi for us. Tell him we appreciate him joining this stream as always as well, my friend. How's Josiah doing, Captain Matty? So we're going to go in here. We're going to kind of take a look around here, kind of see what this is all about. We got that bridge over there. I wish I could tell you guys that, I'm like an expert at geography and Denmark, and I could like highlight all the points of interest here, but not going to be me, my friends. I'm sure somebody out there would do it, but I am just not that well versed in the Denmark area, so please forgive me. We're just going to go down here, guys, and you with me? Oh, yeah, you guys with me. Awesome. So we're just going to kind of check this scenery out, because that's what we're doing tonight, Sim fans. We're checking it out, right? So, pretty gorgeous. Got a soccer stadium down there. Soccer. Who's a soccer fan? Any of you guys soccer fans? My brother-in-law, he refs soccer. Actually refs professionally. Check out this building here. Anybody know what this building is right here we're flying up to? What it's called? Pretty unique. Oh, he's 4 today? That's awesome. Well, tell him happy birthday. That's awesome, man. Happy birthday, Josiah. The big 4. I'll tell you what, Captain Matty, 4, that for my son, well, and for my daughter for that matter, this is pretty cool, guys. How's the stream going? Is the FPS working pretty well? I mean, on my computer here, it's looking pretty smooth. I'm liking that, right? Seems to be Asobo's done a good job in making this not hit our frame rates too bad. It's pretty interesting. Anybody know what that building's called? What the name of that building is? Watch your altitude, SimFans. Watch your altitude. That's kind of cool. We could do 8-ton pylons there, Kyle, for some practice. Be a good landmark to use for that, wouldn't it? At least for one of the turns. But yeah, that's pretty sweet. Huh. Loving it, guys. Still got everybody? Yep, everybody's with us. So, I think you're probably having a lot of blood flow to your head there, Aviation. You're like hanging upside down watching all this stuff. Case in point. Oh, shoot. You got a rail yard here. Very cool. I don't know, maybe this is... No, this isn't standard stuff. I think this is still enhanced. Right? Yeah. Oh, yeah, because, like, look at this church here. I think I remember seeing that as a point of interest. We saw that before. We go ahead and look out our right window here, SimFans. Oh, yeah. Got a church there with its steeples. Very, very cool. We're going to go ahead and do a turn on that. Let's see if we can't do a... Keep our wing there. Look at that. That's gorgeous. Awesome. I am not going to try to fly under that bridge, though, guys. How many of you were with me when I tried that? I tried flying over the bridge, and boy, that didn't turn out. Or yeah, I tried to fly underneath a bridge. It wasn't here, but it did not end well. It did not end well. So we're going to make our way back over to the airport here, guys, and do our touch and go and continue on. Captain Matty, the tower is called Turning Torso. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Captain Matty. Appreciate you putting that in chat. Captain Matty says, and it's the tallest building in Scandinavia. Very cool. Thank you, Captain Matty, for that. It kind of reminds me a bit, what's that, well, maybe not. What's the tallest building in Dubai? Like, I think it's the tallest building in the world. Jeez, I should know that. My son's actually got a Lego of the thing. It kind of reminded me of that. Obviously, it's not that tall. That looks good. It just must be that, you know, when they rework this scenery here, you know, they got the cloud, kind of that darker effect. That's okay. Well, we'll just pretend that every time we fly over this area, it's like Aviation said, it's a shadow from his aircraft. How about that? He'll just pretend. That's cool though, guys. I think it looks good. How about you guys? You think it looks good? I think it looks good. Bird Collie. Yes, thank you. Yeah, we Kyle, we did. We Burj Khalifa. Yeah, we really did have a nice tight formation, guys. We'll have to do that again after we do our touch and go here. I bet the controller's going, what the hell are those guys doing? I mean, they called in for a, they got clearance for a direct approach and to 3-0, and then they kind of took a detour. Are they still planning on coming over here? Pretty dang long bridge, guys. How about crossing that bridge? So my wife works with a person that has a fear of crossing bridges. You know, there's like a fear for everything, I swear, in this world. But yeah, she has a fear of crossing bridges. Like, she will literally go out of her way and drive miles out of her way to not have to cross a bridge. I would just think if you were trying to go any kind of distance, that'd be horrific. Apparently she's fine if she's riding with somebody else, but she doesn't want to drive. She should never be able to drive across this bridge, guys. There's no way. Oh, aviation, you killed me, man. Now, wait a minute. Does that bridge not connect from... it's got to go beyond that, right? That's crazy. Alright, now I'm back up to 3,000, and I should have been descending. Getting back on our track.
Piper 2, 3 kilo, wind 267 to the tree. Clear touch and go left, traffic runway 30.
Alright, thank you, tower.
Clear touch and go runway 30, Piper 2, 3 kilo.
Straight ahead here. Got to get below that 140 and we can drop the landing gear, help us. Gonna do our little trick of side slipping here. Lead off some of that airspeed. Want to see what that looks like underneath. There we go. Alright, let's drop the landing gear. Gear down, gentlemen. Alright, touch and go again on 3-0, guys, and then we will continue pretty much straight out at 297 for our next destination airport. Alright, we're throwing a notch of flaps. This is pretty close, that's good. Jeez. Oh, there goes the drive. We're loading more textures, guys. And we want to hit 75 knots on final approach here with full flaps extended. There goes Kyle. Looks like Kyle's got a good approach here going. As you put in that second notch of flaps, it's always like, oh yeah, it likes to get that nose going back up. A little low. Alright, there we go. We hit our 75. That's looking good. A little low still, but a little more speed. Alright, Kastrup Airport is where we're landing here, guys. Pull that throttle out. A little bit strong there. Put a little bit of throttle in just to get this thing kind of ironed out. And hold that nose. Hold the nose. There we go. Full throttle. She already wants to go high because I've got a lot of trim in. There we go. How's the brake? Gear up. Now we could just basically keep departing out this way, guys. We'll check out the scenery as we continue on here. Woo! Wow, look at this, guys. Copenhagen. Alright, take that last notch of flaps out. And there's plenty of points of interest here straight ahead, so I'm not going to get going too high, guys. So I'm going to kind of level out here. We can check it out as we continue on. While we're doing that, I might just hit the autopilot just because I can. And let's go ahead, and I don't want to do nav mode, let's go heading. And altitude. Okay, so I can get our next airport programmed in here, EKAH. Put that out for a second. EKAH. Ah, come on. E. Okay. Come on. A. And finally H. There we go. Alright, desired track 299. Pretty darn close to where we were, right? 299. I don't have to change this very much. The chorus line, I mean, we're like pretty much right there. Okay. Alright, now let's go back and check this out. So again, we're checking out World Update 5. The Nordic countries. Flying over Denmark. We're at Copenhagen right now. We're flying over Copenhagen and checking it out. We got over here to the right. Quite sure what that is. I think there's some stuff to the right here. Let's go over to the right here, guys, and check it out. I think there's some points of interest over here, so let's go ahead and go to the right. Banking right, banking right. Trying to remember where all of these are. Could turn on the POIs, but that's cheating, right? Nav aids, like we're going to need any kind of help there, right? Well, maybe. We got over here, SimFans. Let's make our way back over here. I think there's something. Seems like there's something over here. Going on a little discovery flight, SimFans. A little discovery. My hard drive is definitely cranking away right now. As it's loading all these textures. I mean, check it out. I mean, talk about building after building after building. One thing I think is kind of crazy is like, see all those turbines, wind turbines, like out in the water. Makes sense. Let's go over here. There's got to be something over here. Now again, guys, I should make a comment about this or note that I am using medium textures. I've got a 1080 8 gig graphics card, and Although it's still a good card, it's getting a little long in the tooth. So, you know, so if you have a decked out, there's a church over there. If you have a decked out card, a decked out system, you could of course crank it up and it'll look even better than we're seeing here. But still beats the hell out of X-Plane, doesn't it? Sweet. Now, I'm not seeing anything there. Let's continue on over here. Let's go bank a little bit here and go ahead. Oh, that island takes the road underneath the water? No kidding, Captain Matty. That's crazy, dude. I was like, well, why did they end there? It actually goes under the water? I have never heard of that. That's pretty amazing. They just did a tunnel underneath the water there, huh? Oh no, Kyle. You are just not having a lucky night, my friend. Oh man. Oops. Yeah, that kind of breaks your network connection just a tad. Oh boy. Oh guys, I think Kyle's gonna, you know, take another break and then come back, get back with us here. Oh shoot. Sorry, Kyle, I don't mean to laugh, but that is kind of funny. Those dang roommates, I tell ya. You know, one thing's to be said about this, there is not that you have any lack of sightseeing here, guys. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Seems like we should be seeing some more POIs, though. I'm obviously don't know where they're all at, but I thought we'd catch something when we went over there, but try to see if there's anything over here. Building straight ahead. A lot of these churches, you know, it's like how it does the photogrammetry and the buildings, but a lot of them are like the same. Keep seeing these churches, they all look the same. That's nothing. It probably was there before. All right. Copenhagen. All right, SimFans, so there you have it. Well, let's go ahead and continue on. We're going to climb to 3,000 feet. We're going to intercept our course here in just a moment, and we'll continue on. Next destination, we are going to. Tell me, Captain Matty, am I going to pronounce this wrong? Is it Aarhus? Aarhus. Echo Kilo Alpha Hotel. It's in Denmark. That's our next airport, guys. As we go ahead and climb out here. Still have you guys? Except for Kyle. Oh yeah. Well, at least one of you. Alright, well, I'm going to go ahead and turn autopilot back on. I'm going to turn nav on. And we're going to continue to climb to 3,000 feet. I'm going to take a screenshot of that. Kind of neat. Let the reflections off the arrow here. Awesome. Your files are too powerful. Did I not crop it? I didn't crop it. Resize 75. Crop. Crop. Copy. That now it should work. There we go. Passing through 2,300 feet. Passing through 2,300 now. Alright, well, let's do that. Let's switch to the real time. Ooh. Boy, that is beautiful. Aviation. Gorgeous. Thanks for that suggestion there, Aviation. Appreciate that. It does look nice. See where we're at here now in our... Alright. I missed my 3,000 once again. Hit altitude. We'll level off here, guys. Isn't that amazing though? 4:40 a.m. and there's light there. That's just insane. I guess this time of year, right? God, that would drive me nuts though. I would just like... I don't know. That'd just drive me nuts. You'd have to have like some heavy curtains, right, guys? Like heavy shades, just so you can catch real good sleep, you know? That's nuts. We're pretty far north. Let's see here. Okay, so we've got 23 minutes to our next airport. And by the way, we're going to do a full stop because we need to take a little bit of a break. When we get to the next airport, we'll take a little break, and then we'll have another hour-and-a-half flight to Arlanda, Stockholm, Sweden. So the story, so Lucas, so the story with the copyright claim here on YouTube. Okay, I know some of you guys have heard this story. Give me 1 second too, because I'm actually going to mute my Alexa device. Otherwise, she's gonna do the same thing again. Hold on. And of course, I just like I got this like clip in my so you know, you got this little clip here to hold my track IR thing, and because this headset that I have, the HyperX, it's like, if you can see that, it's just like a real thin piece of metal, and so I actually had to jerry rig something together to make sure that it would actually hold steady, and every once in a while I bump it and then it goes a little off there. Okay, so yeah, so the story. So bear with me, guys, because I know some of you have heard this, but so copyright claim. So it involves Flight Tampa scenery of Las Vegas, an Alexa device, and flying the Las Vegas loop. So what had happened is I don't remember. It was one of the nights. I think it was a Saturday night. Doesn't matter. But anyway, we get done with the live stream and everything, and you know, I leave it out there. You know, people can check it out. I was doing the scenery flyover, and some people might be interested in getting Flight Tampa. So okay. And I don't know, it was like a week or two later, like I was like looking at my content, and I saw there was a copyright claim, and it said restricted. I'm like, what the hell? I was like, what? I mean, everything that I play on this, I either get permission or it's royalty-free music, and I link it, make sure I give credit. I'm like, who the hell copyright claimed me? And nobody did. And then, of course, within YouTube, for those of you that stream, if you get a copyright claim, it'll actually say exactly where in your stream it was. So I click on it, and I hear just there it goes, aviation, and I hear this faint sound of Frank Sinatra, New York, New York. Now I'm flying down the Las Vegas Strip. I'm like, what the heck? Where's that coming from? And I'm like, I'm checking, like, I'm thinking, did I have a browser tab open? What is going on here? I was dumbfounded, and then it just like all of a sudden dawned on me. I know what it was, because when we were flying down the Strip, I flew by the hotel, New York, New York, and I said, oh, there's New York, New York. And sometimes the Alexa device, even if you don't say, Alexa, play whatever, and it still listens at all times. And then she heard me. And so what it was actually, and I got this headset on, right? So I can't hear the Alexa device, but my microphone, it's picking it up. That's what it was. So when I said, oh, there's the hotel, New York, New York, the stupid Alexa device started playing Frank Sinatra. I get a copyright claim from that, from I think it was BMI. And I'm like, that's what it was. So fortunately, it wasn't a copyright strike. Copyright strikes are the real bad ones. Those are the ones where it's like you get 3, you're banned, you're done. So at least it was a claim. And okay, is that Aviation Spot? Aviation, did you just switch planes? You switched planes, didn't you? Anyway, Lucas, that's the story, man. So now, like, and I always forget to turn her off, but like I need to mute her to make sure that doesn't happen again. It wasn't that big a deal, because you can actually just say edit it out, or you can choose an option to mute it, which is actually nice. YouTube's like far beyond. Now I don't stream Twitch as of yet, but my understanding, I don't know if you guys ever watch Angry Joe, but like he was ranting and raving about Twitch. Like apparently there it's like copyright claim, and you're like, you know, they don't give you a chance to like have it. If you get a copyright strike, you actually, if you are clean for 90 days, then they remove the copyright strike. But apparently Twitch doesn't have that, so at least YouTube has that. But yeah, it was crazy, man. But that's what it was. I was just so dumbfounded when I was first like looking at that. I'm like, what in the world, copyright claim? What is that from? Where the hell's Frank Sinatra, New York, New York? It like dawned on me. Wait a minute, I'm sure I said there's New York, New York. Anyway, so that's the story. Yes, exactly, man. Exactly, Lucas. I'm with you, man. That's crazy. I saw that. I thought that's what it showed, aviation. That it looked like you had the the Allegiant. Which, by the way, I was actually planning on doing my first commercial flight stream in Microsoft Flight Simulator this Saturday or this week. And where'd you go? But you know, I'm gonna do the bike ride. I probably won't, but I will be doing that soon. I will, SimFans. I will. There he is with his Allegiant livery. And aviation, as you mentioned, you know, with the fly-by-wire, I think you said do the developer edition, because I think there's a experimental, a developer, and then, of course, the stable version. And as you pointed out before, aviation, the version is cool that you get the A320NX through the Microsoft Marketplace, but that's the stable version, so it doesn't have, like, you know, a lot of the bug fixes and stuff that they're working on in the developer or the experimental or whatever it's called. There's 3 versions. All right, back to open water, SimFans. Back to open water. So yeah, I thought that was pretty crazy anyway. So SimFans, I know we did a giveaway. I'm planning on doing another giveaway when we reach, I haven't decided yet, either 700 or 750 subs. So, and I don't know, maybe it'll be vertical simulations. I do know that the CEO or CIO, CEO, he had mentioned that, yeah, the next time, you know, he had said he would be up for that again because he did a giveaway. And Alan, I know you're here, but do something a little bit bigger for that scenery if he's game. Otherwise, we'll figure something else out. But so, well, got a little ways out yet for that, but definitely looking for another giveaway. Probably at 750, maybe 700. Depends how fast. You know, the channel continues to grow. So I thank all of you for that. By the way, thank you so much. It does continue to grow, and I'll get, you know, these bursts of subs, and then it'll kind of level off and that. But yeah, so depending on how long it is, because I don't want to wait too long, but I would like to do the giveaway again. That was fun. Ooh, that's a good question. Ooh, that's a good thought. Give away the warrior? Maybe, Lucas. That's a good thought. I'll consider that. We could maybe do that. I mean, if we're at, like, you know, if we do like a 750, because it's like, yeah, that's a good mile marker. Maybe we could do. That's a good suggestion. Thank you for the suggestion. Yeah. Of course, it's gonna. By the time the channel hits 750, I'm sure it'll be plenty of time after the Warrior 2's release. But that's not a bad idea. Let's see. Kyle Summer says, I may be stuck in offline mode since the internet went down, but I have photogrammetry scenery. Not sure why I can't see y'all. So, well, you have the internet somewhat, or are you on your phone? Or did you get back up and just switched you to that, Kyle? Knowing you, Kyle, you're probably using your phone and typing that in. But yeah. Anyway, SimFans, we'll do another giveaway though of something. When we hit 1,000 though, I'm gonna do something pretty big. I'm gonna do something pretty big. I'm kind of thinking hardware, something hardware. Now, keep in mind, something big is like relative to, you know. But do something for sure. Oh, did you guys see? Oh, what was it? There's a new yoke and throttle that is. It almost looks like it's a copycat. Gosh, is it Turtle Beach? I think I saw it as like Turtle Beach is making a new throttle and yoke combination, but it seems kind of interesting. Like the throttle hooks into the side. It looked like it hooked into the side of the yoke. You know, so you have the yoke control, but then there's like this add-on throttle that hooks into the side of it, and looks like it locks in. I don't know if I would like that, because I like the fact that the Bravo and the Alpha are separate, and you can lock both of those down, and they've got really good hardware, like solid steel hardware to lock those things to your desk. I don't know, you know, it seems to me like you're running the throttle, it might, I don't know. It was like $350 for the MSRP for the flight yoke and the throttle. They're not going to be able to compete with Honeycomb. I'm sorry. You know, it's probably too early to pass judgment on that, but oh my God! See now, Alan, that's what I'm saying. Probably not that big, my friend. That's why I say like relative TPR pedals. Yeah, maybe somewhere down the road, like, you know. But yeah, that one's pretty. I don't know if I could foot the bill on that one, but maybe if we ever hit, like, you know, down the road, like, you know, 5,000 subs or more, maybe that would be something that we could do. But probably not that big. Yeah, I agree, Aviation. It does look like it's for the cat. You know, and then that's... Although, you know what I think? I think, like, okay, for another $150... Dude, I mean, of course, that's us, right? I know all of you are with me on that. For another $150, buy the Honeycomb. There's a market for it, you know. I'm sure they're like, okay, well, the price point's $350. It did look like it had at least a stainless steel shaft for the yoke, like Honeycomb has, but you know, they're not stupid. They're seeing the success of Honeycomb. They're like, oh, let's see, what can we do to compete with that and even beat them on the price point and have something similar. Kind of interesting, though. I'm not going to argue with it, though. Why would we argue with it? Like, competition's a good thing. I think it's great that this stuff's coming out and there's more and more. I mean, remember when we were way back in the days, like, all you had was CH. You remember that, where you had the game port? That, like, was it a 15-pin game port, and all you had was this cheap plastic, like, just not high resolution anything, CH, and you know, CH still makes products, and they're not that they're horrible, but gosh, it's nice to have some of this other stuff, isn't it? Okay, so what's the altitude of EKAH? Let's check that out. $82 feet, so we'll call that 100. So we need to lose roughly 2,100 feet, so, all right. It's probably about 5 minutes, 6 minutes. Again, probably just shoot for 6 minutes out. It can work with console flight simulator, yeah, but so can the, I mean, that's cool, Aviation, but so can the Honeycomb, right? So, I mean, the Honeycomb's going to work with the Xbox Series X and S. But, I mean, that's cool that it will. I mean, that gives another option, so you're right. I mean, you know that. But, yeah. I mean, you know, some people, it's like that $150 is, it might take them, you know, quite a bit to just save up to $350. You know, they don't want to spend an extra $150, you know. I mean, so, I mean, it's okay. I was not aware of that, Aviation, though. I did not know that worked with it'll work with the console. Yeah, Kyle, the CH, man. Oh, me too, buddy. Yeah, I had the CH Flight Yoke Pro or something like that, where it actually had the 3 levers on the thing. I actually had the original Flight Yoke. If I remember right, it was like a beige color. It was, and you had like 2 buttons. That's all. You had like the yoke and 2 buttons. That was it. But hey, it was better than, like, you know, a joystick. So. Oh yeah, yep. No apologies, dude. No, that's all good. I didn't know that the new one was coming out worked with the console. That's cool. No, yeah, but yeah, the Honeycomb it will work with the Xbox. I don't know if the original ones will or the new ones that are, you know, coming out, if those will. But Honeycomb has stated that their flight sim, well, their you know, Alpha Flight Controls or Bravo, and even the Charlie pedals are going to work with it, which is pretty cool. All right, man. All right, Kyle. Yeah, right, Alan. I mean, 150. I mean, guys, don't get me wrong, right? I mean, it's like $150 is you know, it's not just chump change, but at the same time. Now, I was thinking something big is like being like, I don't know. I need you guys to tell me. Like, maybe it's like, I don't know. Like, not everybody can afford the 250, you know, Bravo throttle quadrant. So I was thinking like maybe like the SciTech throttle, you know, the quadrant. Maybe 2 of those, because then you could do actually. I used to have those, by the way. They weren't bad. I don't know. You guys let me know what you think would be a good giveaway. We got plenty of time. Something like that. All right, we're about at 6 minutes, SimFans, so we're gonna start thinking about descending here. Probably should call the airport, huh? We're gonna do a full stop. Why is it?
Approach Piper November 302 3 kilo 3,200 feet. Piper November 302 3 kilo approach altimeter.
Did I file a flight plan? I didn't file a flight plan. What is this?
Piper 23 kilo verified. Squawking 120.
Oh, I'm just doing flight following apparently. Okay. EKAH. There we go. Tower. Let's call tower, and we're going to request a full stop landing.
This tower, Piper November 302 3 kilo 15 miles southeast, 3,200 feet to land. Piper November 302 3 kilo Warhus Tower. Altimeter 29.9, 2 winds 268 at 3. Flight straight in runway 28 left.
Look at that. I'm going to start descending, guys. All right. Acknowledge.
Make straight in runway 28 left, Piper 23 kilo.
28 left. 28. Fly straight in. Starting to descend, guys. Sorry for being abrupt there. So that's weird. That just did something kind of funky too. Did you guys notice that? Like it started switching on me here. Not sure what's going on. Pull some throttle out. Okay, get the prop full. Where are you guys at? Ah, look at you guys. Right there. Should have known. 28 left. 28 left. One thing I don't like, I know there's a different site and I didn't bring it up yet, but for getting the airport diagrams, I always like to look at the airport diagram when I'm going in to an airport. It just makes sense, right? Okay, so they're just next to each other. Right. Straight up the way there. Like level out here a little bit. I was kind of taking a steep dive there. We got plenty of time. We've got 4 minutes, so all right, sounds good, Kyle. Yeah, get your system reloaded there, pal. Yeah, it's Turtle Beach, right, man? Right, aviation. It is Turtle Beach, right? So, I don't know. I'm highly skeptical. I might bring that up once we take a break and we're on our next. We'll have something to talk about, so we might check that out. But have a discussion on it, but yeah, it looks kind of, I don't know, looks kind of cheesy to me. But you know, I mean, it's better than nothing, right? Ooh, that's a good idea, Alan. One of the flight panels. Yeah, I like that idea. That's a good idea. What happened to my lights? The hell? And when I say lights, I mean my I've got LED strip in my office and they just like turned off. I do like the Allegiant livery. That's what I'm going to be, gear down, gentlemen. That's what I'm going to be using for my first commercial flight in Microsoft Flight Simulator Aviation. I'm going to be flying what you're flying with the Allegiant livery, my friend. Alright, gear down. She did say left, right? Yeah, 28 left. 1 notch flaps. Enable track IR, so we can look around. How are you guys doing? There you guys are. Beautiful. There's pins. Aviation. Fortunately, we don't have Kyle right now because Kyle's having network issues, computer issues. Hey, Kyle, I've been there. I think we all have, my friend. It does happen. Well, hey, so I assume your roommate reset the router because you were having network issues, right? So you can't, I guess, blame him too much if you're having, but he should have checked with you. You're like you're in the middle of an important stream here, you know. All right, flaps 2. Get our airspeed down to 75. I'm gonna go mixture full, prop full, gumps check, gas. Ooh, I haven't changed that. I'm gonna go ahead and switch that selector. That was weird. Did you see that? I hit the selector and it like it got choppy there for a moment. All right, the runway 28 left. We'll also change up the tunes, guys, once we start our next leg here, our final leg. Last notch of flaps coming in. 3. Follow the runway lights in. It's like a nice steady approach. Looks like we can pull off to the left too for the, I don't know if we're gonna have to back taxi or anything, but we'll go to the right. Looks like there's more there. All right, here we go. SimFans. We're gonna gradually pull that throttle out. Do our rollout. Trim, 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 trim. Nose up, nose up, nose up. Bleed off that airspeed. Hold that nose up, nose up. There we go. Flaps up. Landing light off. Strobes off. And I am exiting the runway, gentlemen. To the right. Okay, guys, I'm clear of runway 28 left. About to cross 28 right. See if anybody's coming in. Nobody's coming in. Excellent. Yeah, those are. Good old pappies. Probably just go right up here and kind of park with these other aircraft guys. Ramp. Police. I'm gonna kind of position myself. There we go. All right, parking brake on. Track IR disabled. Avionics off. Nav lights off. And I think we're good to go. Gonna give us some air. Alright, gonna pull out the prop and pull out the mixture. Alright, now turn off our battery. And of course we're gonna continue. We still got one leg left, SimFans. We got the long leg left. Let's see, we got Pins up next to us here. Hello, Lucas. And where did Aviation go? Well, I'm sure he'll be coming at any point here. Guess I can't overspeed anymore as a plea. Yeah, exactly. Awesome. All right, SimFans. Hey, let's take a 7 to 10 minute break. We will be back. Our next leg. So get your GPSs set. We are going to ICA code of Echo Sierra Sierra Alpha. So that will be Arlanda, Stockholm in Sweden. That's our next route. It will be about an hour and a half, so we still have plenty of time left for the stream, SimFans. So again, let's take a 7 to 10 minute break. Meet you right back here, and we'll change up some tunes. We'll have some more discussion, and yeah, liking the World Update 5 so far, and we'll continue on just in a moment. So stick around, SimFans. More to come. Alright, Sim fans. Thanks for sticking around. We'll get the show underway. Starting now. How about that? First, I'm going to put in some fuel. Hey guys, remember to put in fuel for your aircraft. We'll just go 70, even though 50 would be fine. Alright, don't forget your fuel, don't forget your fuel. Alright, we got 70% in, and we're on left tank. It's a great place to start. Turn that off for now. Sounds good, aviation. Alright, so we've got, I think we're all set here. We're going to go ahead and do mixture full, prop full. Crack that throttle. Excuse me. Battery on. We're going to yell clear, clear. We're going to make sure that everywhere is clear. We've got the nameplates on. I just wanted to do that. We'll have the nameplates on here while we take off. And then let's go ahead and get this bird started up. Beacon should be on. Right. Beacon's on. Yep, beacon's on. There we go. There we go. Good enough. Lit. Alright, SimFans. Let's go ahead and program in our next destination, shall we? Destination. What did I say? ESSA, right? Is that what we said? Yep, ESSA. It'd be nice if you could use your keyboard to type this in. But I guess you wouldn't have a keyboard in your real aircraft, so I guess we'll just live with that. Arlanda. Stockholm, that's what we want. Active. We have a desired track of 44 degrees, so we're going to go a different direction, SimFans. 44. We're going to get the course set on our plane here for 44. Dial that in. Or about right there. Looks good enough. Alright, and let's see, where are we? Let's see if we're going to take off that direction. Okay. So let's go to the right and take off to the left. How about that? Although they are telling us to take off. Well, we'll follow procedures. We're going to depart to the east. Flying Boeing is already getting ready.
Kilo request taxi to the active east departure. Piper November 302 3 Kilo taxi to and hold short of runway 28 right via taxiway Alpha+Bravo Whiskey Zulu.
28 right.
Contact tower on 118.525 when ready.
Alright.
Taxi to and hold short
Flaps
runway
1.
28 right using taxiway
Parking brake
Alpha+Bravo
off.
Whiskey Zulu Piper 23 Kilo.
Let's go, guys. Again, let's taxi over to 28 right. We're going to taxi to 28 right. Kyle, you've got like one of those combo deals. You've got a jet and prop aircraft. Don't you love it when it places you on and it doesn't remove the stationary plane? We're just going to go ahead and we'll just follow you, aviation, over to 28 right. I assume that's where you're going. There comes Kyle. One thing I've noticed with this aircraft, like on my TPR pedals, I have to put in... Oh, there I didn't really. Sometimes I have to put in a lot of rudder to get that nose gear, the aircraft to turn. I don't know if any of you have noticed that have the Arrow 4. Alright, let's check the left, no traffic. Took to the right, no traffic. Look good. Continue to follow aviation here. Clear. Stop. I can let you guys go ahead of me. Again, so I can capture you guys as you take off. And put up the window here. Come on, what's the... Oh. I'll just pull right up behind all you guys. Hopefully you don't kill me with your wake turbulence. Me and my us and our little aircraft, so you know, Pins and I. So you know, keep us in mind, guys, as you're taking off with your jet aircraft, right? There's Pins, Lucas right next to us. All right, guys, Lucas and I will just take off when you're ready. Check your trim, by the way, guys. I better check mine now that I say that. I think I checked it because that wouldn't have been good. Okay. Whenever you guys are ready. Looks like aviation's taking off. Spooling up, taking off. Soon Kyle's going to be spooling up here, taking off. Aces down. How you doing, Aces? Good to see you, buddy. I was just thinking about you during the break. Wondering if you're going to make it. I knew you would, but... There goes nice takeoff, aviation. Looking good, buddy. T-Mac, how you doing? T-Mac, great to see you, my friend. Hello. Hey, you know, T-Mac, I know it's late for you. I really appreciate you joining. Thanks so much. T-Mac's great to see you. Goes Pens. Kyle, are you taking off, buddy? You having some problems with your aircraft, or are you? Did you just freeze again? Although you should be disconnected. I'm going to wait for just a moment to see if you get going here. All right, Kyle. I'm going to take off, buddy. Hopefully you're not having any problems there with that aircraft. I'm going to go ahead and take off all these guys. Hopefully see you up in the air, Kyle. Yeah, T-Mac. Definitely happy you could make it. Gamer HD, hello. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Thanks for joining. Good timing, guys. We're on our last leg here as we're taking off, and we will be going to Sweden with this World Update 5 release that came out today, of course, right? Let's check and see if Kyle's still back there, so Pence is going left. Guys, I'm going to be turning to the right. I'm going to be banking right to pick up our track and our course line. Legendary Clips. Legendary Clips, welcome to the stream. How are you doing, Legendary Clips? Alright, we're going to bank to the right. We're going to pick up our course line. Take the throttle out so I don't have overboost. I remember when I ran into that. That wasn't pretty. Alright, notch your flaps up. Take that flap up. And we'll go ahead and intercept our course line. We are flying in real time. Guys, wouldn't mind, please smash the thumbs up button if you haven't already. We're shooting for 15, but you know, let's see if we can't get it above 10. How about that? We're pretty close. Oh, geez, yeah, we're at what are we at now, guys? Oh, 9, easy enough. All right. Legendary Clips, have you been with us before? Or are you I think you've been with us before. Correct me if I'm wrong. Good to see you. If not, great to have you here with us. Now we're going to climb out to, again, we'll do 3,000 feet, SimFans. Let's get up to 3,000 and we'll level off. And I'm going to go start ahead. I'm going to start ahead. I'm going to start banking to the left and to pick up our course line, SimFans. So doing that now. Again, our desired track is 4-4. Go ahead and hand fly this for the moment. Yes, thank you, Asus. Yeah, please don't forget the Discord server. We got some, for those of you that are just hopping in, we took some screenshots earlier. We had some good tight formation flying. Got some regulars on tonight that are, we had a, like Kyle said, we had a good tight formation earlier. Check those out. Kyle, did you get up in the air, buddy? Sorry we left you there, but I think you've been having some issues with your computer and network, so legendary clips for sure, buddy. Look at that. All right, I'm going to enable the autopilot. Nav mode's already set. I'm going to continue to climb to that. Geez, I'm way past 3,000. Actually, this is good. We should be at 4,500. We'll just go ahead and do 4,500. Since I already busted the 3,000. I have been horrible tonight, guys, on hitting the 3,000 mark. So we'll just go ahead and do our 4,500. Actually, we'd have to go 5,500, wouldn't we? So we're going to go up to 5,500 SimFans. Let's just go ahead and climb up to 5,500 feet so we do it right. Go ahead and take some RPMs out. Hey guys, hello, hello. Flying Boeing way back there. Flying Boeing must have went back to see how Kyle's doing. Leave no man behind, right? So again, once we get above 3,000 feet, SimFans, for our VFR flight, I don't know if this is the same. I assume it is. In Europe, but we do the odd altitude when we go to the right, essentially. Remember the acronym ROLL, right, odd, left, even. So we're going to the right on our headings of 4-6 right now, but 4-4 is actually our desired track and cardinal, and so we're gonna go up to 5,500. Got that sun glaring right in our face right now. We might have to change the time because that's gonna be annoying. Yes, it is realistic, but nonetheless, we don't need that in our face the whole way there. You know, if we don't have to, the beauty of sim flying, right? We can change that, so why not? All right, we're approaching the 5,500 mark. We're going to go ahead and hit our altitude. So, guys, I'm leveling out at 5,500, and I'm going to change the time because that's going to get really annoying really fast. So we're just going to see. We can just do that and all right, T-Mac, thanks for dropping by, T-Mac. Do appreciate it, my friend. Thanks so much, and take care, T-Mac. Have a great night, and we'll see you soon. Aviation Spider, and I gather legendary clips. You kindly provide us. Awesome. Aces, I actually mentioned that earlier before you stopped in. Yep. I brought that up. We talked about it. I don't know. I mentioned right before we landed at the last airport, we might bring that up and take a look at that. I don't know, man. 350 MSRP. I don't get the whole connecting the throttle to the yoke, but I guess I got to cut corners to get that 350 price point. But like we talked about, you know, another $150 for some. I mean, that's not chump change. Alan said, you know, that's 2 weeks of groceries. So, Alan, you got a point. Also talked about doing another giveaway, some upcoming, you know, whether it's we hit 700 or 750. By the way, if you haven't subbed already, guys, please sub. But we're going to do another giveaway. I might reach back out to Vertical Simulations and see if he's willing to maybe even hop on with us. He did that last giveaway. Maybe he'd jump on with us again. Oh yeah, I do too, Lucas. I'm with you, man. On the default autopilot and default stuff, it's kind of bad. Let's see. See that, and then there's that. I almost said it was the course line, but it's not. It's just the airspace stuff. Grid. If we zoom out, there's like from the last airport, it draws a line to there. So that's a bug. They got to get that fixed. Not a big deal. Nice. Legendary clips. Oh, that's good stuff. Lucas, I've got it to 5,500, and as soon as it engages, it puts me into a nosedive. Weird. You know, I actually had that with the, some of you that were with me that live stream, it's been a while, but I was flying the Piper Arrow from Just Flight, and I think it was before they had done, like, maybe their first update, and I was having some weird stuff like that with it. Like, I'd engage autopilot, and I would nosedive, Lucas, just like what's happening to you. And I haven't seen that in a while, knock on wood. Alright, I got to set up for cruise, guys. So, again, cruise is going to be 2,300 RPMs. So we're going to bring that back to 2,300. And then we're going to go to 28 on the manifold. And then, of course, we're going to kind of lean out the mixture because we're pretty high in the sky. So just lean that out. And we can go ahead and, I guess I never turned on the landing light. Oops. Oopsie. Didn't get my lights on. That's happened to you too, Aviation? Yeah, I don't know. Aces, have you ever had that happen in the Piper Arrow 3? Or I haven't had it happen in the Turbo, but I did have it happen the one time in the standard Arrow 3. Actually, I think Lucas is flying the Bonanza Aces. Yeah, I know, Aviation. It's done that, though. I don't know why it does that. Like, I've noticed that, like, the last several times, and I don't know if it's with this Arrow Turbo, but I've noticed that with, like, the GPS. It doesn't orient right. So what it does is it takes, like, our last airport, like our original airport, and then it draws a line. So it doesn't, like, compensate from, like, our position, like, user to ESA. It doesn't do that. It's going from the, I think, it's going from the original airport. It's like, look, let's zoom in, let's see. Let's test the theory, dude. What is that? I mean, that's not even at an airport. Yeah, there's some sort of bug, Aviation, because it's done that. I mean, I think it's done it every time with this aircraft. I mean, you can see we're tracking towards it. So, I mean, we're you know, I mean, the autopilot's working, and we're tracking to it, as you can see, but I don't know what the deal is, Aviation, but I don't know. I think it's only with this aircraft. I could be wrong, but I've noticed it. But I've been flying this for a while, so. But I've noticed it when I've been flying this. It doesn't update. Yeah, you haven't had that happen, Aces? Yeah, I mean, like I had it that one stream. You were with me. Oh, check this out, guys. Is this real? I mean, it might be. Do they actually have wind turbines like through the ocean here? Is that a for real thing, or is that like an anomaly or a bug in Microsoft Flight Simulator? Did any of you know? It doesn't seem. It seems odd. I don't know if I believe that that's a real thing, but maybe it is. I mean, it makes sense. You're in the over the ocean, but maybe it is. I don't know. What's the depth of the water here? Maybe it's not that deep, and I mean that would certainly be an efficient way to get wind. There's like it's completely flat. It's the ocean, right? So that's kind of crazy. Well, it's not. Well, I mean, it is the ocean, but it's an inlet. So, you know, I mean, the ocean obviously out here, but I don't know. Maybe this is protected enough. Maybe and it's shallow enough. Maybe it is. Maybe that is a real deal. I don't know. Blando, how you doing, Blando? Welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for joining. Wasn't expecting you tonight. What a nice surprise. Aces, can you believe Blando joined us? Aviation says, I believe they actually exist. I saw that from a video right approaching an airport. Awesome. Huh, that's interesting. That is kind of crazy. Never knew that. Huh. Okay, good, Lucas. Well, nice job, man. Oh, that's annoying. That is annoying, friend. True. True. Yeah, you're right, Aviation. No wind, but they're still spinning. At least they look. You can tell now. I mean, I'm sure they don't like actually model that, right? For the wind turbines, they're just going to be animated to spin no matter where they're at, probably at the same velocity every time. Oh, excuse me, SimFans. Like I said, it's been a long week. Kelton John. Really? Oh, we're so close. 12. Our original goal is hit 15 likes tonight, SimFans. We're like 3 away. If you haven't done it yet, please do. Smash the thumbs up button. We're so close to our goal. I'm sure everybody that's on here right now has already done that, but we're so close. That's awesome. 12. That's good. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Hey, by the way, I just want to say, everybody, I sincerely... Oh, we got another one. 13. Oh, there's another one. We're 1 away. Thank you, guys, so much. Appreciate that very much. And I just wanted to say, sincerely, guys, from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much for your continued support of our channel, the stream. You guys are amazing. You blow me away. You're dedicated. I mean, I'll tell you, you know, this channel stuff, it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of work, but it's so much fun, and you guys make it worthwhile. And I just really want to say, really from the bottom of my heart, guys, thank you so much. I mean, you guys are amazing. You are just like totally dedicated, and I just want you to know I appreciate it. Oh, 16. Thanks. Yay! Thank you. We made it, guys. 15 was our goal, and you guys put us over. 17. Holy cow. Where are these coming from? That's awesome, guys. Thank you so much. That's beautiful. 18. Holy cow, guys. That's awesome. Thank you so much. I didn't think there are that many people that hit those. That's great. Ace Down says, hey SimFanatic, quick look up shows the high wind turbulence farm in the North Sea near Norway. There are in fact floating wind farms in the ocean. Floating? Well, that makes sense. That's cool. Thanks. Thanks, Aces. You know, that's crazy. I suppose, you know, they just run the lines, right? You know, the electrical cables, the pole. That's insane. Floating wind turbines. I never knew that. See what happens, SimFans? We fly the world. We discover all this stuff. This is what it's all about. That's cool. Thanks, Aces, for posting that. That's really neat. Lando. As maybe you guys have like these multiple accounts, you pop in and hit the like, hey, whatever, man. That's awesome. That's awesome. Blando, you said it's almost bedtime. I don't blame you, man. I don't blame you, dude. Thanks to all of you for coming. Blando, that's a big surprise there. Let's see. What did we cover? I did kind of a little bit of a script for tonight. We've already covered a few things. Oh, how about this? Jay Ress, welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining, Jay Ress. Welcome. I think that's you're a new viewer. Do appreciate you posting in chat and watching the stream. Thanks so much, Jay Ress. Hope you're doing well. So hey guys, how about the PMDG DC6? It's coming out tomorrow. You know, did you guys see the trailer, the release trailer? I was like, oh, this is cool. And then I'm like, where are the shots of the 3D cockpit? Like, where's that at? Yeah, it's like, come on, where's this? What's going on? What's up here? You know. Anyway, I'm kind of looking for that. I don't know. I mean, it's a classic, right? You know, for those of us that have the Bravo control, we can do the 4 engines configuration. I mean, I'm planning. I can't even talk. I'm planning on buying it. So we'll see what it's like. I'll buy it. We'll fly it. I don't know. You know, I'm kind of interested to see if it's like, do you have to run the true, you know, VOR navigation with it, or do you think it'll have a modified version for a GPS for easy flying? It might be kind of cool to actually do VOR to VOR. Probably could do that. Lucas says DC6 looks cool, but I doubt it'll get flown a lot. Seems like one trick pony. I kind of wanted the same thing. To be honest, Lucas, I kind of wanted that too. But you know, it's just exciting to see. You know what I'm happy about though? As long as it's decent and PMDG doesn't blow it with the release, like. Please, PMDG, don't do like Captain Sim did with that atrocious 777. I mean, honest to God, but you know, PMDG's not going to do that. You just know it. Thank you, Aces and Blando, for posting the Discord server. By the way, if you haven't subbed, please sub already. Please sub if you haven't already, is what I meant to say. But again, do appreciate everybody joining. We're building this channel together, and it's growing. It's growing. Thanks to all of you. Yeah, exactly, Lucas. I'm hoping that's not what they do, right? It's like if they do. You know, if they put out, PMDG's not going to do that, but boy, if they do the Captain Sim debacle, oh my gosh, that's going to be so depressing. I just hope they don't do that. it'll be interesting, guys. I guess I could turn off the Bravo cam because I mean we're just kind of chilling, cruising. What do we have for time here, SimFans? Is it really that long? 1 hour and 45 minutes? I don't have like any. It can't be that long. Is it really? That surprises me. I mean, here I said we were going to have a short night tonight. Although, you know what? I know why we're off a little bit. Well, I said it'd be an hour and a half. Obviously, that we're not at that speed, and I don't have any winds, so it might have been calculating with real weather when I did that first. But because if we're flying east, you know, we're in the northern hemisphere, we would have had a tailwind. Maybe should I try adding real weather, guys? Let's just see. I don't know what is the real weather like right now. Let's take a look. See. We just shook. Did we pick up any speed? Holy crap! What's going on? Well, we gained 4, 5, 6. We got a tailwind. 7, 8, 9. Oh yeah, I mean check that out. That's what we needed. That's why it was off, guys. Because when it calculated, you know, I said an hour and a half. Well, that brought us down. Now we're. I mean, we've been flying for a bit, so that was a bit off. Well, that was one. I originally had calculated it was going to be 1 hour and 36 minutes, so that wasn't quite right. But oh, and here he comes. Hold on to your pants, fellas. Nonetheless, no other than Aviation Spotter as he goes through us. It looks like Kyle's up in the air, though. That's good. Oh, so Blando, guess what? So that's a great question, actually, because it fits. Because yesterday I was looking at a pre-built so I could get a 3070, and the one I was watching for at B&H. It's the. I'm glad I didn't pull the trigger though, because the original one that I was looking for was 3070 5900X AMD with 32 gigs of memory, and I got a notice because I was on the email list, and I got a notice yesterday, and it said it was available, and it shot up. It was like when I was originally looking at it, it was like $400 cheaper, but that's what's happening right now. You know, I said to my wife, I'm like, should I buy this? And I was near buying it, and then I discovered that it was actually the Ryzen 7 5800X. So what they did is they still had everything the same, but they changed the processor. Instead of having the AMD 5900X, which, by the way, 2 months ago I could have gotten the whole thing for $400 cheaper, it was now $400 more, and it was with the 5800X Ryzen 7. So I didn't pull the trigger. Lando. And then I checked it today, and it's already sold out, of course. But you know what? I mean, seriously, dude. I've got the i7 7700K with the 1080. I've got 32 gigs of memory. It's, you know, is it perfect? No. I would like, for all of you, I need to buy a new build so I can max the graphics out. But I mean, this isn't bad, and I'm getting, you know, usually like with OBS running, I'm getting like in the, you know, depending where I'm at, 32 to 45. And for me, as long as I'm regularly above, I'd like to keep it above 32. But even if it dips down to 28 at times, I can live with that. Oh, thanks, Blando. I will do that. You know what? I forgot to turn it down. I meant to do that. That better? I actually meant to turn it down. We were doing a break, and I turned it up for the break. How's that, Blando? Is that better? How's that, everybody? Hopefully that's better. Yeah, thanks for mentioning that, Blando. I totally forgot. I meant to turn the music down when we got done with our break. Yeah, I'll get one before too long. Dude, it's, you know, the supply chain stuff, we're all going to be living with it until next year. Let's just face it. It's going to be like, before things are back to normal, it's going to be next year. You know, back to the days when you could actually go online and be like, well, that's a lot for a graphics card, but I guess I'll go ahead and splurge and buy it, and I can get it now. I don't have to be on a wait list and wait for months to even try to be able to get it within 24 hours of being notified, right? The leg is we've got another hour and 27 minutes, Lucas. Yeah, your GPS, I think, is right. Good, thanks, Aces. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, my friend. Somebody sub. I want to see the. I want to see my animation. And see if it'll. I think it's been working. See, that's my little ploy to get somebody to sub that hasn't yet. It does. I got the little animation going. Although I do need to change it from the Dono thing because it's the same sound and animation. But no, it's a different animation, same sound. But no, yeah, Blando, I agree. So thank you, Blando and Aces. Dom's good. But yeah, sooner or later I'm gonna get a new machine. I'm trying to learn patience. Although now I'm doing all this stream stuff, and I mean, I've got a real reason now to like upgrade, other than just like I wanted to perform better myself. But you know, when you have OBS taxing on top of everything else, you know, I'm pretty impressed with this 1080 card. It's still holding its own to a degree. Let's see, we'll talk about that. I don't know. Is Alan still? Alan, are you still out there? Alan, I don't know if you're still out there. You know, I was talking about a future giveaway and doing something big, but Alan jokingly said the Thrustmaster. What the heck are you flying now, AB? Is that the 6 or whatever it is? AC6 or whatever. I can't remember the name of it. Oh my god. Ah. Okay. The icon! Oh, good night, Blando. Hey, man, thanks for joining. I do appreciate it, Blando, very much. Thanks for joining, dude. Really, mean it. Thank you. We'll get some Call of Duty in at some point again, some gunfight with Aces, maybe. By the way, everybody, if you are, speaking of Call of Duty, if you are a FPS player, first-person shooter, you like Call of Duty, you like Battlefield 6, do check out Blando's channel. Blando Calrissian. I've got a link from my channel to him, and so he's got really good content, guys. Do check it out. Thanks again, Blando, for joining. See, now we're getting our turbulence and stuff that's happening now, guys. All right, more of these. Hey, you know what? So I live in Iowa, for those of you that don't know that already. And we're basically getting these turbine farms. I mean, you would not believe, I mean, we're a flat state, right? Unless you get like up into northeastern Iowa, but we're pretty much just flat. And we have all kinds of these wind turbines here. I mean, they're just all over the place. I remember I was driving along. Oh, J-Res. Good night, J-Res. Hey, thanks for joining the stream. Hopefully you'll see you again soon, J-Res. Do appreciate it, my friend. Thanks so much for posting in chat, for watching the stream. Hope to see you soon. Yeah, take care. Blue skies. But yeah, so we have those all over. My condolences, because I live in Iowa. Well, it's not too bad, dude. It's, I mean, obviously there are more fun states for sure, right? But that's funny. Wait, no. But yeah, so they're all over the place. But I remember, like, this was years ago, like when it, like they started putting them in all over the place. And yeah, thanks for posting that, Aces. But yeah, so anyway, I was driving home. I was on I-35, the interstate that runs right down central Iowa, north to south, and it was pitch black, and I saw all these red lights. Like I'm like, what is that? And come to find, they were just, I hadn't driven that for the, you know, since they had put all these up, and it was pitch black, so I couldn't actually see the wind turbines, and that's what they were. I was just like, what is that? It was like right when they started putting them all over the place in Iowa. It's kind of weird. Yep, you can have a pet skunk. And thanks for the fun fact there, Aces. Oh shoot, I don't think I'd want a pet skunk. My dog would like probably attack it, and I don't know. You get a pet skunk, I assume you can remove their glands. Well, Lucas, that's exactly what I thought. I mean, I didn't seriously think that, right? But there was a moment where I'm like, that looks like that's like UFOs. Is that like some sort of ship? What is that? Honestly, that thought did cross my mind at first. Legal to have a pet skunk. I assume you can remove the a skunk's gland. I mean, you would want to, right? Is that true? If you get sprayed by a skunk, I always heard, like, you know, use tomato juice. Like, I don't know if that's true. Yeah, maybe. Start shooting at them. It's Iowa. Yeah, it's not the most scenic state, you know, if you like to look at a lot of open fields. You could de-stink a skunk. I figured. Well, if you're going to have them as a pet, I would hope to God you could. Yeah, figures. You know, unless you have like those diehards, you know, that like, and hey, by the way, that's fine, you know. Always got to be careful what you say, but like there's some diehards that have cats and they don't declaw them, and the cats rip the crap out of their furniture and all that stuff. So there might be diehard. My point being, there might be diehard skunk, you know, lovers that wouldn't de-stink them. De-stink a skunk. Oh, look at that. That's kind of cool. We can see Lucas right through the window there. That's pretty sweet. I'm going to get a screenshot of that. That's just kind of a unique shot. That's cool. Here's another one. I'm going to get him when he's... God darn it. Where's the button? There it is. That's kind of neat. Ha! Nice one, Lucas. Oh my gosh. These stink. That's funny. Here, Lucas, you're gonna have to check out Discord. I got that I got a picture of you like right outside of my window there. That's pretty cool. Just happened to catch you right at the right time. Kyle, where are you? Like, is Kyle with us? I mean, I haven't seen him. I mean, I see his nameplate, and it's in the sky, so I assume he's flying. Aviation, what aircraft is that again? I know it's the Icon. Isn't it like something 6 or something? I can't think of the name of that aircraft you're flying. I think that plane would be an absolute blast to fly in real life, especially if you were like around a lake or something. I mean, it's so simple. Isn't it isn't even in knots, is it? Isn't like the speed gauge, isn't it in miles per hour? Because it's like geared towards like a regular consumer. Is that considered a sport plane? I don't think it is. I don't really know much about it, obviously. Lucas, I'll check it out when I land. Oh, okay, no worries, man. Discord on your phone? Oh, okay, cool. Racing sloth. See, that's the nice thing about having the gamer tags on, because like just to check out like what people have for names is actually kind of interesting. One hour and 15 minutes, SimFans. Are you gonna last that long? We can last that long. We've done it before. We can do it again. We've done it before. We can do it again. This we know. Yeah, I noticed that aviation, that aircraft you're flying, it does look like a car inside. You know what it makes me think of is like when there was all the talk about like having a car plane. That's exactly what I would think. That's what I would think of when hopping in it. He says you're 172 as airspeed mile per hour. No kidding. That's interesting. I mean, I suppose some of the aircraft they do. That's interesting, though. Huh. That'd be so weird to fly an aircraft that would be a mile per hour. That'd just be weird. Yeah, Lucas, Forza Horizon 5, absolutely, dude. That game looks amazing, doesn't it? That it does. It's awesome. Actually, Blando posted in our Discord about it. He posted the trailer for it. That'll be amazing. And you know what? I imagine if you have Xbox Game or Xbox Ultimate Pass, I'm guessing it's going to come with it, because I mean it is a Microsoft product. You know, kind of like Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yeah, for Forza Horizon. Well, maybe Lucas. You know. So I talked about this, SimFans, the last Thursday. So since we're doing Microsoft Flight Simulator for the time being, we're going to do it for a while, and it's going to be, we're just streaming Microsoft Flight Simulator. You guys, some of you know that I used to, like it was that long ago. Just a few weeks ago, we would do X-Plane on Thursday nights, like tonight. But it's like, you know what? A lot of you really, I felt, wanted to see Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's the hot thing. And a lot of the analytics in YouTube, they have analytics, and I was like looking through that and studying through some of the stuff, and it's like, man, everything pointed like people want to see Microsoft Flight Simulator, and you know, there are people that obviously want to see X-Plane, and we have a few of you that really would like to watch the streams when you know, I do X-Plane, and there's still a place for that. But the last Thursday, so that would be, oh crap, that's going to be next week. So next week is, but that isn't going to be out yet, but we're going to have a mystery sim fans. We're going to do a mystery sim stream. So it's either going to be, it's not going to be Microsoft Flight Simulator. So next Thursday, it's actually going to be something different. So I'm glad you asked about that, because it's going to be something different next week. So we're either going to do X-Plane, which probably won't, because we've done X-Plane. I kind of want to do something different. So it'll probably be either iRacing, or it will be possibly, we might, you know, jump in and do something like, oh, I don't know, maybe Project Gotham, maybe for Forza. You know, maybe we'll do, you know, I thought about maybe doing Train Sim, but I don't think that'll be that exciting, so probably won't do that. Aviation said no on the farming simulator, which I think is probably good advice. But we're gonna have like a, what's the big one I'm missing, guys? There's another sim that's like a big one, and I'm like totally drawing a blank. But we're gonna do a mystery sim stream, and you aren't gonna know. I'm not gonna post what it is. So you guys are going to have to join the stream next Thursday night at 8:30 Central Standard Time to find out what it is. I love Train Sim too, dude. I'm not like knocking it at all, Lucas, because it's fun. I do dig it. But yeah, so you'll have to check out next Thursday night what we're going to do. It's going to be something totally different. It won't be flying. It'll be something different. So we'll see what it is. Because again, this channel's for everything sim, with the focus obviously on flight. But I haven't done anything but flight yet, so let's just put it this way. It probably won't be X-Plane, it won't be Microsoft Flight Simulator, although I think well, that's it. Thank you, Lucas. American Truck Sim. That's the one I was trying to remember. Yeah, so we might do American Truck Sim. Aces, you had a good idea, though. You had mentioned, I think, a few weeks back, you said something about maybe doing, like, going old school, like Flight Simulator 2004 or FS10 or Prepared, or, you know, something, or an older version of X-Plane. I was showing like my pile of discs last time, so I kind of like that idea too. But yeah, American Truck Simulator. Thank you, Lucas. That was the other one I was trying to remember. So yeah, you'll guys tune in next Thursday night. Find out. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna schedule the stream like I always do, right? But I'm gonna do like a thumb with like a big question mark or something, like super creative, like, you know. But yeah, we'll see what it is. To be honest, I haven't completely figured out what we'll do, but we'll figure something out. It would, but I think it'd be kind of funny. I mean, if we did a stream, I was kind of thinking about that. It's like, okay, if we went back that far, I'm trying to remember. I had so many. I think FS 2004 had a 3D cockpit, didn't it, guys? I'm pretty sure it did. But that would be the fun of it, Lucas. It would be just like, oh, this is so outdated. But we could like even just take a night just like going, oh my gosh, how much has flight simming improved from FS 2004, or, you know, and I have the disc. I wonder how well it would run. I kind of wondered that. Like, could I even get it in 3440 by 1440 resolution? I don't even know if I could, guys. I don't know if I could. But see, that's the thing, Lucas. Could I actually run? Would that game actually support? I can't run 4K because I don't have a 4K monitor. But I kind of, and I know you're half joking there. But yeah, I don't know if I could even run it at 2K. That's 3.0. I don't even have that, dude. I could go back as far as 2004. I mean, I had all those, but I don't know where those discs ever went. I'm sure I pitched them a long time ago. Dude, I remember like the first time I was like so excited for FS10. You know, I looked at the box, I'm like, oh my god, look at the water and look at the lighting and all that. And then I installed it on my system, like, you know, like many of you did. And then you get in there and it's like, what was it? Like the default one, you were at, wasn't it TNCM? Like when you would load, the first flight was like TNCM, and you would be flying like no, it wasn't a glider, it was an ultralight or something, wasn't it? Airsoft, how you doing? Airsoft One, good to see you. Yo, how's it going, buddy? Thanks for joining. But yeah, that's crazy. I kind of wonder. I don't know. I'm kind of tempted to install it. I think that was like kind of a good. It could be fun, but like I could just imagine people stopping by and being like, I don't know. Maybe people be like, what in the heck is this guy doing? He's flying Microsoft Flight Simulator 2004. Who knows? People would probably just jump in because they'd be interested to see, like, remember how it looks. But we could just talk about how far it's come and how bad it was. Or the other thing, guys, and gals, I don't know, maybe some gals out there. But you know, the other thing is, there he goes. How, you know how you kind of remember games being better graphic-wise? Like, you know, like like if you haven't played them for like years, right? And you kind of think back, and you're like, you remember a game being better graphics-wise, but then you like look at screenshots now of a game that you kind of have in your head as being good graphics, because at the time you played it, it's like it was the latest and greatest. You think, wow, it was awesome. And then you go back and look at it, and you're like, oh my gosh, it's horrible. You know, I don't know, because I wouldn't. Yeah, I mean, there were definitely differences. I think the most was in the lighting. The lighting, the 3D cockpits were better, but I'll tell you what, I always found that I would drop back to FS 2004, even though I had FS 10, just because of the performance. Like, I think, honestly, guys, until Microsoft Flight Simulator, where it is today, I thought FS 2004 was, I mean, even, I love Prepared and that, but I thought FS 2004, for me, was like, it like leaped beyond, it, you know, okay, I got a good analogy for it. I think FS 2004 was like that major leap, you know, for the time when 2004 came out. I think it was like that first major leap, kind of like where Microsoft Flight Simulator was, you know, from where X-Plane has been, like that huge leap. Because it was like, well, now you have third-party content, you have stuff you can buy and add on, you've got stuff that you can, like, there was all the, you know, the internet was, like that long ago, but there are a lot of people that were, you know, doing mods and throwing stuff out for free, like airports and things like that. So that was like, if I remember right, 2004 seemed like it was like when it really, flight simming became a community thing. Like we all could, I mean, I had more fun modding that dang thing than I did flying in it, or as much. I mean, that was like, I would like spend all this time like modding it, like I did with, like I've done with X-Plane 11. But I just remember it was like that big leap. It was like, I always remember like 2004 was like when I really thought, wow, this is amazing. There's all this free content out there. There's all these hacks and mods and things that you can do. I really enjoyed it. And so, you know, but like, look where we're at today, guys. I mean, with Microsoft Flight Simulator and X-Plane, I mean, that's a success. I mean, it's because of the third party. It's the users like all of you. And it's all the developers that either do it for free or you have to pay. But remember, like remember when Microsoft like really locked things down and wouldn't let basically anything? They would want to sell the content. I think they finally wised up to that fact, even with 2004. But that was more hacking. But now with Asobo, just, you know, you all know this. They opened it all up to the community. It's like, here are the development tools. Everybody, take the development tools, because it's going to sell their product. It's going to make their product better. I think they've learned a lot from X-Plane on that. And that's okay. I mean, hey, if they're going to take that to heart and they make the, and actually I think they took a step ahead of X-Plane, because, you know, like, you guys seen like X-Plane 12, they're like looking and they're like, oh, we're going to take community feedback and make, you know, kind of like Asobo's done. So it's kind of, again, competition's good, and I'm an X-Plane fan, you know this. I love X-Plane. Competition is a good thing. Yeah, 2000, you're right, 2002 to 2004 was a massive leap too. Oh my gosh, yeah. Yeah, for me, aviation, that was the same for me. When 2004 came out, I was like all in, dude. I was like, I spent hours and hours either modding the thing, tweaking it, flying it. I mean, by far, that's when I really, I mean, I've done it ever since like Sublogic, like I talked about before, like way back. But that for me too, 2004 is when I really got completely hooked. And I mean, I would never, I hardly ever played anything else, simmed anything else. Sorry. Yeah, right, exactly, Lucas. Well, I don't think I think aviation, it hasn't been, I don't think it's been officially announced, but there's like a lot of speculation X-Plane 12 is going to be, you know, they're not, and I'd believe that, because if you like look back at like X-Plane 10, they got to like 10.54 or 3, and then they leaped to 11. Well, what's X-Plane at now? 11.5.3? Or is it 4? I don't know, it's around there. So, you know, if they're going to follow that kind of same suit, you know, there's a lot of speculation that'll be 12. But I don't think it's been like officially announced yet. Next formation flying there, Lucas. Marked and loaded, man. I mean, you guys have, you know, when you're doing that formation flying, of course you can lock in, if you can lock in the altitude, but you have a harder job than I do, because I just like set my cruise tower and I'm just going. You guys have to probably like continually adjust for the speed. It's too early to make it 12. Excuse me. Well, it probably is. Yeah, too early and too late, right? Well, you know, like Austin says, you know, they're focusing on the weather engine, and thank God. Yes. That to me is like, it's too late. Nah, it's never too late, really, honestly, but I don't know. They definitely got passed by Microsoft in a hurry in some of the stuff. Not the flight model yet, though. They still got it on the flight model. I think aviation, you could probably agree with that. I still think, I mean, if I mentioned this before, and this is not knocking MSFS at all, because we're all of us are about this, oh my God, what's happening to you, aviation? You're messing with the weather again, aren't you? Caught ya. Yeah. I don't know. I love both sims. Let's just leave it at that. I love both of them. They're both great. They both have their advantages and disadvantages. I still feel like Microsoft Flight Simulator is still flying a little bit. I think it's pretty good with some of the third-party stuff like the GA here, the Just Flight, but some of the default aircraft feels a little bit like flying on rails. Like, I mean, you know, being a real pilot, I can tell you right now that when I jump in an X-plane and I fly one of those planes and I'm going in for landing, it feels closer to me to being the real thing. But I'll tell you, it's like Just Flight with this aircraft and some of the others, it's feeling better than FS10 or Prepared. So they're definitely doing something right. Town down there. How would you guys like to live up here? I'm sure it's beautiful, but so I don't know what yours says, Lucas, but in my aircraft I'm flying at 168 knots ground speed. Be flying over some more water here. Like a lake. Pretty big lake, imagine that. Yeah, right? I don't think I'd be able to deal with the cold. I don't think I'd be able to deal with that. Time to switch the fuel tank, I bet. Oh yeah, switch it. And let's go ahead and put this on, go ahead and put our yokes on. Why is that not going? Reset, start, there we go. See, I've got a timer here, Asus, like I finally like showing the yoke, so you all can see when I'm landing what the yoke's doing. Maybe, I don't know, depends on how zoomed in I am. I guess you can see the tops of them, but got a little timer. Now here's the wind too, since we're using real weather. See, I did that just for you, aviation, so that when we fly over the next set of wind turbines, that people are actually getting power from them without the perfect weather with no wind. Should have known it could have done real weather up here because it's like, well, like right now anyway. "55 minutes, SimFans. 55 minutes, and we will be landing in Stockholm, Sweden. Making our way. And the airport actually is kind of, you know, I like it. It's where we'll be landing will be a you know, handcrafted airport. So, you know, again, for free, you'll be able to see that. I think it's coming though, Lucas. I think the shared cockpit is coming, my friend. Yeah, it's just a matter of time. You know they'll have it. That might be kind of cool. Once we do some commercial flights, do like a shared cockpit stream. I'd be down with that. You guys ever see the one with Captain Canada and Jeff Fabiano? They did the shared cockpit. That was kind of cool. I've seen that one, Vagabond. Seen that nameplate before. Oh, Don C. Welcome to the stream, buddy. Thanks for joining, Don. Good to see you, my friend. Got here late. Have to go eat in a minute. Hey, man, that's all good. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining. Yeah. No worries, man. Yeah, we appreciate you stopping. Don, I'm still waiting. You know, you're going to join us, right? One of these live streams, multiplayer fly-ins, right? Because again, we'll have another one first Saturday of every month. So the next one will be on the 3rd. Actually, we're not going to do the 3rd. We're doing the 10th because the 3rd is Come on, guys. You know, you're all going to be doing something. You're going to be like lighting fireworks, celebrating the 4th of July weekend, right? So we decided, yeah, let's hold and make sure the multiplayer is on the 10th. So the fly-in for that will be the 10th. And we probably should do something, you know, maybe we'll have to do something in New York, maybe that area, fly in New York, you know, kind of celebrate, even though it's a week later, 4th of July, and I don't know. We'll have to figure something cool out that maybe has some sort of theme for 4th of July, but we're going to push that back a week just so that, you know, we can make sure that we can all spend time with family and friends and enjoy the weekend. And, you know, because everybody's going to be busy that weekend, I'm sure. You know, we're like getting past the, we're not in the clear for any means, but like things are getting kind of somewhat back to normal. So I think everybody's just going to be like getting out and getting with family and friends, which is a good thing. So we will push that to the 10th for the next multiplayer fly-in. And we will do that. We're going to do that again. I think it was, you know, pretty successful. We did the voice on Discord for that fly-in, so anyone that was flying, we said, hey, join in on the voice. We're going to do that again. We did a discussion though after that successful multiplayer fly-in, but we talked a few things out and we thought of ways we could improve that, and so appreciate Aces Down and Aviation Spotter, and you know, and we had a good conversation in terms of, you know, what could we do to make that better for the next time. So we'll do that again. We'll do Discord. If you want, you don't have to be on voice. That's totally optional. Even if you fly, I mean, it's not required by any means. That would be cool, dude. That's a good idea, Aces. That would be fun. That's great, Don. That's awesome, man. Yeah, for sure. You actually bought it? That's awesome, dude. Well, you'll have to join us on the 10th. No worries, man. We're all here to have fun, Don. You know, so don't worry about, you know, am I doing it? Jeez, Don, you see me. You know, I'm not doing everything perfect. Not even close. I mean, could I follow every procedure? Yes. But, you know, this stream's about kind of somewhere in between. It's not totally goofing off, but it's not totally like we got to be so strict we can't have any fun either. So, you know, this channel and streams for everybody, you know. I don't care. We don't care. Join in. The thing is to have fun. That's what this is for, is to have fun. So, Don, that's awesome, dude. Yeah, that was fun. We would hang out afterwards and Lucas, you mean when the Warrior releases? But yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, no, I know what you meant, buddy. Yeah, that would be absolutely fantastic. I think that's a good idea too, Lucas. So how many of you are going to get the Warrior? I mean, you know I am, and I'll be doing a review of that one. I haven't done this. You know, guys, I really mean to do more reviews of stuff. It takes so much time, and like right now with work and stuff, it's just been so busy. So I apologize. I know I've done a few. I've done the version 2.0 on the Bravo. I've done the Alpha. I'm going to do the TPR. I'm going to do the TPR pedals here soon. I'm going to maybe do the TPR pedal review within the next couple weeks. I'm going to try. But I'm definitely going to do that. I mean, how can I not do the Warrior review, right? Because, I mean, they talk about, well, there's input from real Warrior pilots. Guys, that's what I got my PPL on. I've got so many hours on that aircraft. I am really looking forward to the fact of, like, I can tell you right now, I sense that, you know, it's not going to be perfect, because the Arrow isn't. But what aircraft is perfect, as long as they continuously improve. But I'm super excited about it too. Dude, Don, don't worry about it, dude. Seriously, man. It's just to come have fun. You'll have a blast. I'll guarantee none of the guys that are nobody that's flying simming that's on this channel, at least up to this point, nobody's going to give anyone a hard time. Actually, we'll probably we just laughed together. I mean, was it, I think Alan's gone now, but was it Alan that took out the building? He skimmed the roof of the building, and how many times have we seen aviation try to land his commercial airplanes on short runways and flip them? So, yeah, Don, no, dude, no worries. No worries. We're here to have fun. We, you know, there's a place to be serious about procedures because we have real life pilots on here too, but this stream's to have fun, so don't worry about that. We'll just be good to have you. Oh yeah, aviation. Are you done with that? Yeah, we'll do that too. We'll have to do. We should probably do that live stream, right? So like, we'll do that live stream. I like that idea, aviation. I know you mentioned that. Yeah, and for something like that, aviation. As soon as you're done with that, I promise. Just you send it to me. I promise I will not look at it. I'll do a first time. I'll play it. I will not look at it. We'll live stream it so you guys can join. We'll do that like maybe on we won't do a Thursday or a Saturday for it because that's when we do our flying live streams. But maybe we'll pick out like a Tuesday or something, you know, and then we'll do that. You know, we'll have some fun with that, and then you guys can just laugh and make fun of me. But yeah, yeah, you'll have to send it to me like you did the last one you did, aviation, and then I'll on the honor system not watch it until we stream, and you could do it like right before we stream too. That would be fun. We'll do that like on some weeknight outside of Thursday. I'm thinking Tuesday would be a good one for that because they get hit Tuesday. I'm kind of moving the weekly top 5 announcements to like either Monday or Tuesday instead of being on Sundays, because that would just be, you know, because it'd be like the Thursday stream, then the Saturday stream, and then Sunday I'd work for like, you know, like half a day on that, and you know, got a wife and kids, you know, I've got to fit some of that in there. So I kind of like moving that weekly top 5 announcement stuff to you know, to the you know, Monday or Tuesday or even Wednesday. So I'm kind of, hopefully that's working for all of you, but sounds good, bud. Yeah. All right, aviation sounds like a plan, man. Yeah, sounds great, Don. Awesome, man. Awesome, awesome. We will have fun, like we always do. We'll have a blast. All right, Sim fans, don't go anywhere. I'm going to just take a quick, as Aces would say, bio break. I'm going to take a quick bio break. I'll be back in less than 5 minutes. Be right back. Hi, friends. $40. Appreciate you guys sticking around. We did some detour because we had to check out the scenery, right? So it's taking a little longer tonight. Captain Pedro, hello, Captain Pedro. Well, thank you for joining. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, thank you. Awesome, welcome, welcome. So, so I think I mentioned this to some of you. So. I think some of you probably do follow Captain Canada. I've followed him for years. I've supported his channel, you know, so it was a couple streams ago that he had, and I threw out there like, "Hey, when are you going to come join our live stream?" And he said he would. He said at some point he said he would hop in. So you never know. He might jump in one of these times. I mean, I believe him. I do believe that he'll do that. I mean, he knows. I've got the. You know, the four-stripe captain logo and stuff, and been following him for years. And I think he'll do it. I think it would be pretty cool if he did. From Brazil, well, welcome, Captain Pedro. Glad to have you with us, buddy. Thank you so much for joining the stream. Always good to see a new person on, a new viewer, and along for the flight, as well as all the regulars. And do welcome everybody. Thanks for joining the stream. It is late. What time is it where you're at, Captain Pedro? It is. We're in Iowa. I'm in Iowa, so it's 11:45. So it's almost midnight. Did you guys notice I kind of snuck in that too with the bio break? Yeah. Shh! Don't tell anybody. Don't tell my wife. She's asleep. Keep it on the DL. Oh, look at Summer Kyle. Finally, you caught up, buddy. You've been back there probably for a while, actually, I bet. Well, look at this stacked. Look at us all stacked up here. Aces, grab a screenshot of that, will ya? That's pretty cool. A little bit of more formation flying with the SimFans here. Near 2 a.m. Ouch. Well, hey man, thanks for joining. That is, yeah, that's late. Guys, I just want to say thanks again. We have like killed our. We had a goal of 15 likes on the stream tonight, and we hit 21 already. And so thank you guys. Uh-oh. No, see. Every time. Every time. There's some tight formation flying there, Kyle. Mr. Glider. Hey, Kyle, did I ask you, you've seen, I posted in Discord, you might have responded and I might have missed it, but did you see the, that glider sim, I think, is it Aerosoft or is it Just Flight has? I can't remember, one of the two, I think. But there's like a simulator for, I know you're a glider pilot. Have you checked that out at all? It got kind of like mediocre reviews, I think. But I was kind of curious when I saw that, I'm like, I wonder if Kyle's like checked that out at all. Speaking of Discord, I gotta go check and see what's out there now. You guys been posting stuff. I'll have to check out what you posted there, Aviation. worries, man, Kyle. I can kind of see like the text like with the chat that comes up live, and it's a few seconds. So like in OBS, I'll see it like for just like 2 or 3 seconds before it posts in chat where you guys are. Oh, that's cool. I think I've heard of that one, Kyle. Yeah, I ran across that and I was just kind of curious of what your thoughts were on that. So guys, I wanted to go back, you know, we were talking about the new Turtle Beach. The new Turtle Beach flight yoke and throttle. They don't think that's a video. Oh, here we go. Yeah, here we go. Okay, let me share this. I don't know. It kind of looks interesting, though. But I just, I mean, why would? I don't know. You know. Anyway, I shouldn't comment on it because I have no idea if it's gonna be good or not. But at the same time, like, I'm kind of skeptical, guys. But here it is. So Turtle Beach is making dedicated flight sim hardware for PC and Xbox consoles. So what I mean, it has this. You know, do you see that, everybody? You know, it's got this throttle, and it looks like it locks on to the side. So this thing better have some major like clamps, desk clamps. I mean, because like as you guys know, or some of you know, the Honeycomb just, I mean, it has like solid steel, like durable, and it got these cool like rubberized points underneath, so it doesn't scratch the underside of your desk, and it just locks it really secure. Like, you know, I don't know. What do you think? Like, if this is connected off, attached off there, and it locks on there, they better have like a really good. And I don't know. Is that like plastic? I bet it's all plastic. I mean, that looks like all plastic to me. I don't know. I mean, you know, $350 MSRP for the whole thing, I suppose. I mean, it looks like you have some buttons here. I do like this concept actually, because you can have like your plungers, like if you're in a Cessna. Doesn't the Bonanza have that too, or does the Bonanza? I think Bonanza has a plunger system, doesn't it, or does it have the regular? But anyway, I do like that, and then of course you have your regular throttle controls, and you have 4 levers up here, and you have the 3 for your standard complex single-engine aircraft here. I mean, that seems pretty cool. You've got several buttons on here. Obviously, you got the Xbox button, and you got the ABXY. You got your field of view buttons in that. You know, so, but again, $350. I do like, that's kind of cool though. It actually has a digital timer and stuff. That could help me, Asus. I'd be able to remember to switch my fuel tanks. 3.5 millimeter jack, so when you're doing a console, you get your hat switches. I don't know. I'm sorry, guys. I'm still. So what's this? So. Is it? I don't understand. So what is that plugging into an Xbox controller so that you can? Oh well, you can do your headset. That makes sense. Okay. Anyway, it's interesting. I mean, $350. You can. I mean, by all means, competition is good. Everybody, it's why not? Why not? You know, somebody can save $150. I shouldn't prematurely say that I would get the Honeycomb. Yeah, I would. I'd get the Honeycomb. I'd spend the extra $150. I love the Honeycomb. This is the part that really would concern me. Is this? And it looks like it's all. But that does. I mean, if you look. It does look like the shaft zoomed in really close. It does look like it's a metal shaft. The other thing I'd be interested to know is if the potentiometer is the word I was looking for. The potentiometer, if you know, how well is that? What's the resolution that this thing has? How does that compare to the Honeycomb? That'd be kind of stuff I'd like to know. But I don't know. I mean, sure, it's cool. I mean, sure. I'm not gonna knock it. It's cool that there's options there, guys. I won't knock it. Sure, $350, and it works with the console, works with the Xbox. By the way, remember the Honeycomb is going to work with the console too. The Honeycomb's Alpha and their Bravos is going to work with the Xbox Series X and S. Which, by the way, did you guys see? Sure, you all saw it. Xbox Series S and X Microsoft Flight Simulator that we're flying in tonight is going to be released. My son's going to be happy because we've got a Series X and it's crossplay. It's also crossplay. So I don't know what you all think about having console gamers in our flight sim world. I've talked about it quite a few times. I think it's a good thing. If we need to, we can, you know, I mean, if we're not crashing, but if we want to get super serious, you know, we could make, any of us could make like a game where it's password protected and stuff like that. But I think it's kind of cool if we can get more people interested and more people into flying, flight simming, more money's to be made. Because let's just face it, that's what. Not everything advances as we've seen with money. We've seen the Zebo, we've seen the fly-by-wire. It's not all about money. There's a passion for our community and a passion for flight simming, but hey, competition's good. I'm not going to knock the Turtle Beach. I'll be interested. Let's put it this way. I'll be interested to see what the reviews are, and maybe one of you out there will get one and see what it's like. Let us know. I won't be because I've already got my Honeycomb stuff, but I suppose if you don't have the Honeycomb and maybe the price point for the Honeycomb's a little high, that might be an option. That might be an option. Cool. Anyway, just thought that'd be fun to kind of talk about. But yeah, interesting. I get excited about that stuff. Or the other thing that I've talked about on the weekly top 5 announcements. The control deck and stuff like that. I mean, these peripherals, if you will, stuff that's coming out. It's pretty exciting. Is the FMC unit that's coming out? But dude, that was like, what was that? It was like $1,200. No, I think it was over $1,000 for it in FMC. It was just FMC plugged in by USB. It was like $1,200 or something like that. I won't be getting that. Not anytime soon. I can about guarantee that. But it's still cool to see. Asus says the yoke for Xbox has a 180-degree rotation and half, or a Hall effect sensor. Okay. Yeah, I mean, why not, right? I mean, they made sure to do their homework, and they're like, okay, well, Honeycomb has these things. Honeycomb's been super successful. Here's the price point for that. Let's speed them. Let's come in, $150 cheaper in MSRP, and let's have the same kind of stuff. They added some differences that I think are good. I mean, that digital timer and stuff, I think that's kind of cool. It looked like it had different buttons and switches and stuff, but so we'll see. We'll see. The plunger's kind of a neat. I mean, that's kind of cool. They're coming up with something unique for their product. That's good. The Delta cockpit. Oh yeah, Don. That is. Yeah, I agree. That is cool. Like, I mean, I've let him come in on my system, and by the way, speaking of, you can kind of see it. I need to get a better screenshot. So, this is the studio. I call it a studio. It's just my office. But I've got my gear and everything there, and I'll let him. You can see the TPR pedals underneath there, kind of. The box light really kind of drowns it out. But yeah, I mean, I'll let him come in and play around on my system. But yeah, he plays Xbox Series X all the time, so it'll be cool that we can do that together, Don. Absolutely, it'll be fun. Yeah, good point, Lucas. Yeah, it really, honestly, yeah, Logitech stuff really hasn't really advanced very much, has it? Well, and I mean, they're combined with CH, right? So it's like CH. No, I always mix that up. What is it? There's the SciTech in that. But yeah, you're right. They haven't really advanced much. You're right. By the way, I definitely want to give a call out to moderators, Aces Down and Aviation Spotter. Thank you guys, as well as all of you. But to you guys, you're here pretty much basically every single stream. You guys, if you want to check out their sites, I'm sure they'd appreciate it. Aces Down has some tutorials. He's a real pilot, and he has some tutorials there that you might be interested in. I think Aces, the latest one you did was power off stalls, which is a good one. Grass field takeoff and soft field takeoff, and some other ones, side slip to a landing, stuff like that, which I think Aces does a really good job at those. So check out his site, and then Aviation Spotter, just like his name. He's got all kinds of videos, in real life videos of all kinds of commercial aircraft and stuff. So check his site out too. They both have good content there, and I know they're building their channels as well. And so they want to do a call out. But again, thank you guys for continually being here and helping with the stream. Do appreciate it. Logitech SciTech, yes, thank you. Lucas, that's right. Yeah, I had one with, I was 10 and bought another new one for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2020. It's identical. I know, how is it that they haven't changed that? Like, I had, it was a SciTech, what the heck was it? Was it X56? Because, like, I know I don't do it much. Ooh, I just thought of an idea for Mystery Sim. I haven't done it in a while though. I do like Digital Combat Simulator. I do DCS. I've got the FA-18 and I've got the F-14. Ooh, little Top Gun might have to do that. Ooh, I could maybe fit that into Yeah, maybe that will be one of the Mystery Sims I might have to add to the list. I just thought of that. How did I not think of that before? I don't know if you guys like DCS. Maybe some of you fly DCS. I used to be huge into the combat scene, combat sim, like the Janes. How many of you guys have checked out, like, used to fly the Jane stuff? Like, they had the FA-18, the F-14, the F-16, Apache helicopter, Black Hawk, or Black Shark. I'm sorry, not the Black Hawk, Black Shark. I used to be in all that stuff, guys. But then when I got my pilot's license and I really got into Microsoft Flight Simulator and X-Plane and Prepared, I kind of lost a little bit of touch with that, but I do have DCS. That could be a Mystery Sim. Oh, dude, look, she can figure it out. So the thing with DCS is, yes, you can get, like, totally study level to the nth degree with some of those aircraft, and you pay for it. Like, a single aircraft is, some of those are like $80, right? But you can get them on sale. But they have, like, the easier versions to get people introduced to it. You'd be fine, dude. I'd just say, like, buy one of the easier entry level, like F-15. They've got an F-15 that's like $30, and a lot of times you can get it on sale for like 15. And it's got some more of the basic stuff. It's so much fun though. Like, I'm so out of practice, so I get my ass kicked when I go in there. But it's fun to do some multiplayer fighting too, combat fighting. That could be fun. I probably wouldn't do that because I wouldn't want to embarrass myself because I'd be like in flames. But we could, like, take off, like maybe do some carrier landings with the FA-18. I'll have to think about that. That might be a good one for a Mystery Sim. I'll add that to the list. That could be fun. I'll probably have to do some updating on it and some practicing. But yeah, I stuck the FA-18 when I got the aircraft. I bought it and I landed it on the carrier. My second try. I was so happy with myself. First try, I smashed right into the front of the carrier. The second try, I got it. I'm not gonna say it was like the prettiest thing ever. I think I hit like the third wire maybe, but I could do that for Mr. Soon. That'd be cool. Yeah, guys, ever check out, like, speaking of DCS, you ever check out Grim Reapers? They have a YouTube channel. I've always kind of thought it'd be fun with you guys to do something kind of similar where we're like I know the multiplayer channel we did, multiplayer stream, we did the fly-in last time, we did some landing challenges. I always thought it'd be kind of fun to do something, like they'll do crazy stuff. Like to try to like land as many aircraft on as many like helicopters and jets, planes and stuff on a single carrier. And I think like one time it was like ridiculous. They like landed like something like I don't even know. It was like 40 aircraft. It was like it was insane, but they're all just laughing their butts off and having a blast doing it. It was really entertaining too. I mean, it's like you get glued. You're like, okay, is this guy gonna actually be able to like land that helicopter in that little nook and cranny? And they're all just like, come on, dude, you can do it. But yeah, anyway. For sure, Kyle. It'd be. I mean, I could kind of always thought it'd be good. We build this channel up and just have sometime like a live stream that's just like we just like title it like landing competition, and like we have all of us go in and do some like hard, like I don't know, like some hard approach or some hard landing, whether it'd be with a jet. But I kind of think it needs to be easy enough for anyone to do it. Be challenging, but like you don't have to know like all the approach plates and stuff to get it in program and FMC to get in, but just like landing on some, like pick like the top 10 hardest places to land in the world, right? And like we pick a few of those and like we do some landing challenges as a group and live stream it. I think it'd be hilarious. It'd be fun. And that's what we do. Instead of it just being a fly-in, we're doing kind of like fly here, fly there, fly there. We're just like landing challenge, and we pick like, the top 3 or 4 hardest places to land, and we all do it. And we just have a ball. And we have to be on Discord voice, too, for something like that. Maybe someday. Alright, so SimFans, we're getting pretty close. We're only 17 minutes away from our destination, about 46 nautical miles away. I'm going to assume that the airport is pretty much at sea level, but I did some homework, but I didn't get all of them in, so let me check here. ESSA. See what the elevation is here. Elevation. Looks like 137. So no, it's up. It's up a little ways. So we'll call it 200. So yeah. Need to lose 5,300 feet. Say 5,500. Be 11 minutes out, so about 11 minutes out we'll start descending. So in about 5 minutes or so, SimFans will start our descent, our approach into ESSA. ESSA, also known as, just had this, Stockholm, Sweden, but it's Arlanda. I got that pronunciation right for that airport. Yeah, I think it'd be a lot of fun, Kyle. Agreed. Got to catch up on the comments here. It's not a mystery anymore. Well, I'll tell you, Aviation, I'm not going to do it. I didn't say I was going to do it Thursday. I just thought I would maybe add it to the mystery sim list, right? Is the when, right? Yeah, when will we do that? Yeah, I'm definitely going to put that in the bag of sims that we could do on Mystery Sim Night. Actually, I definitely won't do it next Thursday because I need to get semi-practice. I haven't done DCS for so long, but you know, one of these months, because it's the last Thursday of the month, is the plan. Yeah, exactly, Aviation. Just the hardest airports to land, exactly. I think it'd be a blast. Okay, so Lucas says he's decided he'll be the guinea pig and get the Turtle Beach yoke when he can and trade his outdated Logitech as long as reviews say it's decent. Awesome. Hey, we'll look forward to we'll look forward to a comment or a review from you, Lucas, on that. That's awesome, man. I agree with you though. Like, yeah, wait for the reviews to come out and see what people say. That's just being smart. Oh, Don C, I missed you saying goodnight. Don, yeah, take care, buddy. Thanks so much for joining the stream. I know it's getting late for a lot of us, but nonetheless, I appreciate all of you joining and sticking around. It is late, but we're almost there. So yeah, thanks again, Don. Blue skies, buddy. Blue skies. You asked about runway 26, Kyle. Yeah, maybe. I was planning on contacting him. So the runways they have here are 1 left, 1 right, and 19 right, 19 left, or like you say, 826. Probably from the winds, that might make sense, Kyle. Probably makes sense. You bet, Don. Thank you. Good night, buddy. Take care. Have a good weekend. Cheers. Might wait a little bit here, guys. Maybe we'll start descending here in a couple minutes. Certainly don't have to worry about running into any terrain here, do you? This is one good thing. Sure. Well, we can do 2.6. Should I call them? Should I see what they're telling us to land on? Let's see. There it is. Let's call them, guys, and see what they tell us to land on. Quest full stop.
Orlando Tower Piper November 302 Tree Kilo is 30 miles southwest, 5,500 feet with altitude to land. Piper November 302 Tree Kilo Orlando Tower. Altimeter 29er.9er, 4.178 at 16. Fly left traffic runway 19er right.
Oh, they're wanting us to land on 19er right. So I guess we're going 19er right, guys.
19er right, Piper 2 Tree Kilo.
299 or 4. So here, altimeter 299 or 4. Right about right there. So that's good enough for government work. So guys, we're gonna do 19 right. I'm gonna set my heading bug to 19. Darn contact. My right contact is starting to dry out. Left traffic on 19 right. So that doesn't seem right. Seems like we should be doing right traffic to 19 right, but oh well. Doesn't it? Would you guys agree? We should be doing like right traffic on 19 right? Let's do right traffic on 19 right. That's the other thing that they need to fix. Like the traffic patterns, like there's like, I'm sorry, the controller's not going to tell us to enter right or left downwind on 19 right from the direction we're coming. So let's plan on doing, guys, let's do right traffic to 19 right, or just whatever you want to do, fly in to whatever runway you want. I'm going to do 19 right. Agreed. The ATC is trash. I mean, it does. You know what's amazing is that the fact that, like, what's up with this? FS10's ATC is better than this. Or prepared ATC is better than this. Yeah, I totally agree. But see, if I was on pilot, well, I mean, we could still stream and stuff. I just have to, you know, I probably will, Kyle, because that would add another aspect to the live stream that would be kind of cool. I really should. All right, we probably should start descending, though, guys. So I'm going to go ahead and start descending. Get right to the point of where it's going to, like, beep at me. There you go. All right, Kyle. Sounds good, buddy. 19 right it is, guys. We'll at least follow their instruction. Who knows if it's right or wrong, but... well, that's kind of nice. That's pretty. That's cool. Okay, we got to lose about another 3,000 feet, guys. I think we're a pretty good descent here. Maybe a slightly steep, but right up here. Chow it up a little bit. Yeah, flying Boeing, Kyle, because they have jets are splitting off, which is all good. Benz, I see you back there. Good deal, buddy. We'll let those jet flyboys go at a different approach. They're going to need a little more distance. But again, this guys, we're coming up. Since some of you might be with us for the World Update 5. This is one of the custom airports that essentially was handcrafted. So at no charge, it's always kind of nice to see. I think we have some people probably up there checking it out as well. Might have some additional activity just given the fact that we're flying into one of the custom airports that comes with the World Update 5. Shallow it a little bit more. So, Pins, I'm gonna come in. I'm gonna do a pattern altitude. Let's just go ahead and do. Let's just do 1,100 feet pattern altitude. We'll round down. God, I love the you know, like all the flora, you know, the trees. I mean, like, even like the green moss and stuff. I mean, I don't know if that really is, you know, if that would be indicative of this area, that they would actually have all this green moss and stuff, but that's still nonetheless, maybe, I mean, that's pretty cool. Makes me think of Florida. Oh, God. Well, it's now loading textures, so that I'm gonna start chopping a little bit here, guys. Kyle's doing 200 knots until the fix. Kyle's gonna shoot for the ILS. Will probably land right after you. Cool. Aces, I suppose left traffic for 19 right could make sense if 19 left is out of surface. I suppose. Lucas, if you land offset to the left, I'll be on your right wing. Cool. Aviation, I'm going to go downwind 5 miles from the land, Kyle says, and I'm doing 200 knots until the fix. Are you talking... Aviation, are you talking to me? Because I'm gonna enter a downwind like ATC told me. So I'm gonna enter a left. I'm gonna do a right traffic. I'm not doing left. I'm doing right because left makes no sense. I'm gonna do a right traffic pattern for 19 right. So are we below 140? We are. I'm going to go ahead and drop the landing gear. There, it's down. Now, I did load up the flight SimFans earlier. Oh, I need to turn on the Bravo cam. Hold on, let me do that. There we go. Hi. And it seemed to work pretty well. Autopilot off. Man, my contacts, guys, I mean, seriously, they are like so dried out right now. This is ridiculous. Yeah, I'm going to start banking to the right to enter this right downwind. Like, you guys can't see me, but I'm like blinking like a million times right now because my eyes are so dry. come on. Load the textures already. Holy cow. I just got done telling everybody that this actually performed well. My drive's cranking away, guys. There we go. First notch of flaps. Gums check gas. Probably could switch that. How are we doing on the gas? Yeah, we're fine. Undercarriage is set. Mixture. Oh, that's why we do gums check. Full. Prop full. That's why we do gums check, fans. Right? Right, aces? So that's beautiful little airport there. Little. It's not really little. You guys know what I meant, though. Boy, I'll tell you what, though. Having the real weather on, though, I'm like rocking back and forth here, SimFans. Like, the right wing just dipped down. Now, that's realistic there. How many times have we had that happen in real life? Good God. What?
23 kilo wind 155 at 12. Cleared to land runway
1-2, it's not like it's that windy. The aircraft is just like all over the place right now. Alright, so we're cleared to land.
Runway 19er right piper 23 kilo.
Alright, I'm going to enable track IR. Okay, I'm going to start descending and making a right turn. So, Kyle and Aviation, I am now entering downwind to base for runway 19 right. Second notch of flaps. I'm going to go ahead and start. Let's make sure we're not cutting any of those guys off. We're not. Yeah, my drive right now, SimFans, it's still loading textures, like majorly. So, I mean, it'll get it loaded. Like I said, I've been here and it didn't perform too bad. So, once my drive loads everything up, it should be all right. Last notch of flaps coming in. Get this bird slowed down about 75 knots for approach. Right on final for runway 19 right. Middle marker. A little bit of power in there. Landing light on. Almost forgot that. Landing light is on. Man. Alright, so we're about at the threshold. We'll just go ahead and gradually pull that throttle out. Start roll out and pitch up. Start trimming the shit out of this thing. Oh, look at that. Nice spins.
Piper 23 kilo, turn next taxiway.
Flaps up. Alright, gonna pull to the left here, Lucas. Beautiful. Alright, landing light off, strobes are off. Okay, Aviation Spotter and Kyle, I think both, yep, both Lucas and I are clear of runway 19, right? Better call the tower, make sure he doesn't get mad at me.
121.9 Piper 2.
And we're not even going to call ground, because that's just silly. As bad as ATC is, right? If I get to the parking spot in time, guys, I'll go to drone view and watch you land. But if you're on approach, just continue on. That's fine. Where should we park? I don't know. That's a big terminal area, so I'm gonna pull over here, Lucas. I'm not even sure where I'm going. I'm not sure where the general aviation hangars are. It's a pretty big airport. We'll go up here a little bit and see. What's this up here? SAS. Let's I think SAS will let us just pull in here. Let's go ahead. Here's a... We'll pull right up here. Yeah. Looks like we have a GA up here, maybe? Yeah. Nice job, Kyle. 29 feet per minute. That's smooth. Nicely done. Well, I'm just going to pull up in here, Lucas, and get this thing parked. Kind of a roundabout way. Probably could have parked back there a bit, but I have to kind of check this airport out while we do it. Friend. I'm just gonna park like right here, like this. All right, parking brake is on. Truck IR is off. Strobes are off. Nav light is off. Let's go ahead and pull the prop out and mixture out. And battery off. Again. Okay, continue there. And let's go ahead and open up this aircraft's SimFans. We'll get some air going. And we'll also open our door. Of course, we got to undo the latch up here. And this latch. And click on the door handle. There we go. And there's our friend Lucas. And I am going to go ahead, SimFans, and switch to drone view. And I don't know, I know we missed, I'm sorry Kyle, missed your landing, but Flying Boeing's just coming in and we're gonna just miss him. I'm gonna speed up, I'm gonna try to get over there quick enough. Can we get there fast enough? Well, we can see him roll out and there he is, ladies and gentlemen. Flying Boeing has landed. Nice job, aviation. And there's Kyle taxiing. Good job, guys. Good job. All right. So you can check out this airport. Oh my God, that's way too fast. Let's try to catch up. But as you can see, it's... Jeez. Come on. F1. There we go. That looks pretty good, doesn't it? Not bad, not bad. Sky City. Clarion Hotel. Atlanta Airport. So as you can see, it's pretty well done, I must say. For free? I think, oh geez, who did they partner with? The Sobel partnered with, and I'm missing it. It's not, oh gosh. I'm trying to think of the major scenery developer. It's not Aerosoft. But anyway, obviously it looks pretty nice. Looks pretty nice, SimFans. back over here, and yeah, I mean, let's go ahead and take a little bit more look here. I mean, frame rates are a little chopping a little bit, but if you believe it or not, my drive's still loading textures. So bear that in mind. But I don't know, it's pretty nice looking stuff here. As Kyle and Aviation pull in and taxi together, you guys. Wonderful. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. World Update 5, Sim fans. How about that? How about that for a stream? World Update 5, another great addition for free if you have Microsoft Flight Simulator, so definitely pick it up. If you haven't already, install it. Don't forget to go into Marketplace, though, because if you don't go into Marketplace, you're not gonna get this, even after you do the update. So don't forget that. There's about 3.5 gig update, even after you do the 3.5 gig update for the initial install. So don't confuse that. Hey, Sim fans, as always, appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much for spending time with me. I know you all have busy lives, and I do appreciate you joining me. I know it's late, but as always, thank you so much for joining. Hey, if you haven't already, smash that thumbs up button. Look, we made it. We went well past our goal of 15. We got 21 likes. Thank you, Sim fans. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. And you know what? Until next time. Again, I don't know. I might be streaming Saturday. If I don't ride. If I ride Bakun and I'm full, I might be full of bacon. I might be full of bacon. If I'm full of bacon, I'm not going to be worth anything to you guys on a Saturday night. So if I do ride and do the Bakun ride, I won't be doing Saturday night stream, but I will make a call by tomorrow night. So if I do plan on doing a live stream Saturday, I will schedule it tomorrow, sometime tomorrow, or before the end of the night. So again, SimFans, thank you. Thank you to my mods, Aces, Aviation. Thank you for all my regulars, and thank you for all the new people out there that have joined the stream. Again, appreciate you all, and until next time, Sim fans, as you know, as we always say, blue skies. We'll see you soon. Have a great weekend. Have a great rest of your week. Bye-bye.